Hello, after I'll say a month, but almost a month. Maybe 3 weeks without streaming. I'm back finally at streaming after maybe 10 videos uploaded of the same game as usual. Okay, I need some variety, I know, but with a patch 3.0 almost coming, I decided actually not to go back to my Sipta's castle. Okay, I have a castle in there in the Isle of Sipta in the stable version. Okay, I'll be coming back very soon to it. Okay, I miss furnishing my base there. Okay, going to the normal gameplay in there. Today I've opened an exception and I went to the Testlive version, okay, because it's where many people are taking a look at. Okay, so I decided really because I'm actually doing something here. Okay, this was supposed to be a little surprise. Okay, welcome you that just arrived to my stream, and I hope you enjoy it. So I've been doing in the background one more build. Okay, so it is pretty much a tavern. I've been doing it in the Testlive version. Okay, using the new creative mode actually just to chill out a bit. So we are actually in the main area of the tavern. It's pretty much also an inn. Okay, so we should have a few rooms here and there. Okay, so I was having a hard time deciding which type of building pieces I'll have here, and also having a hard time to start today's stream because I had technical issues with the sound and such, and my microphone wasn't working, but I managed to put it to work. Okay, so yesterday at Bits I managed to put a few more furniture inside, but nothing much was done. So also a few days ago I managed to make mostly things here on the pantry, let's say part pantry and a kitchen in the back. Okay, and this is the outer side pretty much. Sorry, I'm a bit tired today. I don't know why. I slept finally. I slept properly which is very surprisingly. And I've been also playing around with zero stability restrictions, right? So we came across with a lot of new changes, new features to the patch 3.0, and one of my most awaited feature was the new multiplier here on the building. Okay, so stability loss multiplier, just set it to just 0. Okay, non-existent. Okay, so I don't have to worry with the stability problems. Alright, and I've managed also to use a lot of the defense foundations from the People of the Dragon DLC. So I replace most of the walls with defense foundations over here. That is not very possible to just play around with these things like up there. And so we are a little less limited like these after the patch. Okay, which is really cool. Okay, so in this stream today I'm also planning to just take a deeper look into many more features, which includes a sorcery and also, you know, the attributes things. I recently reset my attributes once again. Right, but we're gonna take a look. So also in another part of the map, pretty much here I have maybe a list of follower or something, which I've been using to just sacrifice here the new Asgard NPCs, because I've been finding pretty cool to take a look at the new changes to the trolls, even though it's not for everyone's taste, I know. But I've been actually adding I've been testing the authority perks, okay, and even the corrupted ones. So I have sacrificed a few more NPCs lately, which is kind of cruel, I know, but yeah, sorcery and rituals have never been a good thing, but kind of beneficial in this game in a certain way. I need probably more 20 soul essences eventually to fully corrupt my perks here, and a few other ones. Okay, we're gonna check that out in a while. thank you everyone for passing by the way, and we have a few a few friends here. Also, this pathway was inspired in Barden, which is another content creator. He's been doing very cool builds lately. The pathway here is kind of it's not perfect, okay, but I blame the terrain here. Okay, I'm trying to not only make a tavern. This doesn't look like a tavern at all. I know. But I'm also trying to make a farm over there. I'm not sure what else I'm gonna do here really, but I'm focusing in the inner side of the tavern. There is no salon. There are no salon doors in this in the base game or DLCs, but it's the best I could do here. Okay, so eventually, slowly, I'm gonna try to just add a few more things in here. Maybe make a video showcase, a base showcase or something later. So yes, I really like the pantry over here. It's kind of, it's a bit crowded right now, but it feels kind of cozy, I think. It has like a few things. I use the new alchemy decor jars because they resemble like some sort of strawberry jam or something, but I think that's kind of blood or something. It's kind of gross, but let's not think about it that much. Okay, so upstairs, maybe I have a few dancers here and maybe some drunken people around. Kind of give some life to this place. I use some sort of mix of DLCs, kind of confusing, but yeah. Okay, so up here we have a few balconies. Okay. So still unfinished. Hey Stila, how are you? Good to see you here. I'm back finally. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm missing a lot going back to Sipta, to the stable version, and maybe yes, in a few days I'll be back there. Okay, I still have to furnish that place. So I hope with a PP mod, you know, it's going to slowly decay, unfortunately, but I hope I can still use it for a little while until it stops being functional, you know. We'll see what this patch 3.0 will do to it, but I hope it's still being functional for a little while, at least in single player. We'll see how it goes, you know. But I want to use it to at least, you know, I do have to hurry a bit to finish furnishing that place. Okay, my base there, my castle. So I do have to come back soon, very soon. I hope maybe this week to the stable version. Maybe I can like alternate between the patch, the Testlive and the stable version. I don't know. But I suppose the patch 3.0 will come up to the, you know, to all platforms. It will come out in a couple of weeks. Maybe next month. I suppose we are in the middle of August, so it won't be long. But it's still kind of. I faced a few bugs, so yeah. You know, it's still raining doors. The developers, I suppose, they try to fix the raining doors a few times, but at least in a few DLC pieces, at least, I already reported again. It happens while in movement and stops. With this Nemidian set, also looks like with the storm glass pieces, sometimes with heavy rain, at least here in Highlands, it happens that sometimes the rain still goes through the rooftops, so it's kind of concerning. There are still few things to adjust meanwhile, so I don't think the developers want to release things for at least the consoles, but also to the PC itself, like with these things still laying around. So give it a few more weeks. But yes, I still have a bunch of stuff to do in there. And I wanted to add the PP thespians to my base, to add them like sitting down, like the characters sitting down around the dining table. Hey, good morning, Andrea. Welcome to my stream. Thank you so much for the welcome back. So yes, but at the same time I'm enjoying a lot to be here on the Testlive version. So yes, there are like a very few small rooms, like about, I think I've built like about 4 small rooms around this inn or tavern, around the place, just for fun. And I really wanted to make a showcase of this, but it's kind of chilling place. I was trying to play around with this creative mode, so I'm gonna slowly check out the few features around this, but also the sorcery and such very soon. Okay, so with the creative mode we can actually, you know, just double jump and then we are on the floor again, and then we can just do this so quickly and without being even on the creative mode. So I like the fact that we can go here, then we have all of these together. It's so much easier to just have all of these here. See, I have all of the DLCs, so it's kind of everything shoved around. By the way, the Grave Matters event is back, together with many new events on the map. The thing is that for whoever wasn't able to grab the Grave Matters event that happened last year, between December and this year January, now you are able to pick up the items that we could collect between the event on those 2 months, like, or a month and a half. So we have the round table that we could grab from there. I think it was this table, and I think this table too, with the cobwebs. This is new. Maybe I can turn this down a bit. Not sure how loud it is for you, but let me know if I have to adjust the sound. Okay? So I had sound issues before starting this stream. Okay, I was running into technical issues. So not this cauldron, but the other cauldron. I think the Forgotten Bookshelf. I think it belonged to the Grave Matters event before. But the developers added new alchemy objects, you know, free objects with this patch. They are going to add to the stable version eventually. So kind of, they look like these things too. So I kind of mix things up. I suggested them. Maybe more people did too. I don't know. To kind of, I know that things inside of this building menu look more organized now. I know. But I suggested them to add some sort of filters into this, so we can actually have a filter that will separate DLC and special event items, and even the bazaar items for whoever will purchase them, from the base game items, you know, and even a search bar. Like we have a search bar to find things easily on the inventory. I want a search bar here so I can type the items names, or like I just want to see the carpets instead of, you know, these things are like more organized, but then I don't have to scroll things down. Kind of still time consuming, but it's much more friendly like this, but you know. Okay, questionable cauldron is one of the items that you could grab from the Grave Matters event. These are count-bound items, but now you can get them like normally through the game. So you don't have to worry about not finishing the Grave Matters event. The Grave Matters event can eventually happen through certain camps, okay? I know the locations, the few locations that those events happen. For example, I have a bunch of markers around here right now, okay? I have maps on my drive with locations for many things, okay? I may come up with videos, I don't know yet. Maybe other YouTubers like Kion Fire, for example, she may come up with have come up with the events. Maybe I should still do my things. Okay, name it sorcerers. Maybe, yeah. Go to the summoning place. There are 2 events. I've managed to be in the presence of 2 events here already. Okay. There are two events here happening, at least two of them, okay? One of the events that happened here and before happened, it's the Grave Matters event, but also other events. If you go here to the Savannah, yeah, here it's a new event called Portal to Yugoth. This Portal to Yugoth also happens in another location, both in the Exile Lands and the Isle of Sipta. This is the kind of scary events, but this kind is actually pretty funny. If you don't own the DLC of the Exile Lands, of the Isle of Sipta, I mean the new map, the new old map, you can actually experience something that belongs to the Isle of Sipta. If you've seen a Lay Shrine Surge, like something that happens in the sky, of enemies dropping from the sky, you can see like something opening in the sky with tentacles, okay? It's a very, how can I say, Lovecraftian event here in the game, okay? And you will see some eggs with tentacles around showing up in these events, and some enemies from the Isle of Sipta, some monsters from the Maelstrom will show up, okay? Sorry for the spoilers. And you have to kill them, and then eventually some bosses will show up. Once all of the enemies will die, okay, some bugs and some enemies that resemble the Nemesis from Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, kind of like that. Eventually, when you kill all of them, the event will just stop, and you can loot those enemies for a few things, for things like the schematics fragments, and you can just put them all together for unlocking some random recipes, which is kind of cool, okay? I don't feel like some events are that rewarding, like the Grave Matters event is just not rewarding as before. You can still kill the sorcerer, and there are other two types of events, I think. I think in total are like 4 or 5 events. I think it's just 4. Other event is just the storm thing event. It's just a lot of human NPCs, enemies. It just, they keep coming, okay? Just several waves of enemies. It's kind of, so be prepared. The best way of being prepared to this patch is really to level up, to just be leveled up, okay? Because you will come across with these events through certain types of camps, maybe big camps, so you want to be leveled up, okay? Just my advice is just to be fully leveled up at this point, okay? And then you have maybe events here. Here there's also, yes, the Storm Cult Confessor. I don't know why I named this. I know the names. I can look for, hang on. There is another event here in the yeah, exactly, the Super Mario City. It's a messed up event too. So yes, here also an event, okay, in the ruins of Almeria, or whatever is the name for this, also an event here. And I forgot where is the other event. But yes, you can check out, look up on YouTube. Don't remember if here also happens as before, but maybe they did not really change the locations at all for the Grave Matters. I have a Grave Matters video for the events. With this, also, we can actually check the rest of the decorations. They may be laying around here. That's why I wanted like something to sort out, like the special items from the normal items, you know, because these things get a bit still confusing. But that's okay, like this still kind of well organized. Things here are actually organized by alphabetically. If I sound a bit weird, don't worry, okay? Just I'm not doing it that well. But I was so excited to come back to streaming, so I'm kind of still trying to just get back on track. So I apologize. So these are the brand new alchemy items that you can actually find after the patch, and these are free. So if you cannot afford things, or you don't want to spend more money in games or like in-game stuff, you don't have to. Now currently the things here are like disabled because I think the developers came across with technical things, but I think they are actually updating the prices because they received a lot of feedback. A few things seem to be a little expensive in terms of the Chrome coins for just one item or two. Seem to be like a lot of money, like in comparison with the old DLCs. You could get like whole packs. You couldn't just pay for like one banner for like it was too much maybe. But I think they are updating a few things, so I feel like it was more viable if they could just, when this patch is fully released, makes more sense to have like those things really ready for fully release than just now for testing. I was able, me and the beta testers, the private testers like me, to just test these things out before, but they had really to disable this for now, okay? We were able to see these things when they shown this in live streams before. But yes, these things will be back on track very soon. So let's keep taking a look at this. Okay, so this is the alembic, and then we have the bottles. So I'm not very fond of the alchemy stuff or anything, but these do for like very good decorations. If you hear any sound, kinda, I live in a building, okay? I live in the city now, just no big choices now. So we have the more books, okay? So if I want to build like a library without mods, oh, this is kind of repeated, okay? Now we have like things in games. If you don't want to install any mods, then we have extra decorations. It's kind of bright right now here, I don't know why, but okay. So we have like, yeah, pretty much it's kind of the new stuff. It's just this, okay, kind of looks pretty evil here. But you don't have to use this if you don't want to. It's just the more decorations for me, the better. And let's actually check a few more things. Let's see what else is new. So this was already in game, okay, or in the DLCs. What else is new here? I don't think. Yes, this. So this goes actually pretty well with the old grave matters events items. These kind of very old looking, but you know, they actually just part of the furniture that is going to be added, like the alchemy bench, okay. Yeah, pretty much what I've just put here, just this bench that is going to be in, I think so, yes. So really cool. What else? Ah, yeah, almost forgot. Is this battle standard already in game? I don't think so. What this does is something, when I feature the let's put this outside, actually, this is kind of big. When I feature... What am I doing? I featured in another video. Sorry, my phone. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So let me explain. When I've made the 1 hour video showcasing the Exiles Extreme mod, okay, it brought this, but I wonder if this was already in the dev kit, okay? I'm not the modder, but yes. I wonder if this was already in the dev kit, the battle standard. I think this is there on the Exiles Extreme. If it's not in the Exiles Extreme, it's probably in another mod that I feature in my channel, okay? What the battle standard does is, for example, this is pretty much for servers where the PvP has restricted times, or for servers PvE only servers. But for example, there are servers maybe where admins build arenas, and those arenas have PvP in there. and nowhere where else has PvP. So you can actually set up PvP only areas with these battle standards. Okay, so let me see the explanation for this. Sorry, I'm pretty tired. Okay, so damn it. Okay, I'm still trying to get used to this. Okay, placing a battle standard makes the surrounding area of the standard a PvP combat area. Okay, so you can actually place areas, turn areas into combat areas. Yeah, with this, right? So imagine every area is kind of safe area where no one can kill you. With this battle standard, actually I just set up this place to be a combat zone. Everywhere else is just a safe zone. Yeah, I think you understand. While in this area PvP is enabled. Do you want to accept? Yes, PvP enabled. Alright, if I get out of this zone, PvP is disabled. You are no longer flagged for PvP. Yeah. So yes, a few mods, maybe that mod, maybe I think it's from the Exiles Extreme. I do have to check sometimes my videos to remember that, okay? Or just to reinstall mods to check it out. And there are more flags, more standards from those mods eventually, with like no flying zones. For example, for those mods where there are flying mounts, in some zones you cannot fly with those mounts. It's pretty much where these standards do. They set up an area where you can do or not do things. Yes, okay, so now if I remove this, I will, can I just, okay. I cannot delete this? Screw me. I couldn't just select it properly, okay. Oh, okay, now the... Yeah, I think I removed it. Let me just... I think the music for me is kind of still loud, I don't know why. Yeah, so I think that's a new thing. I don't think I've seen this before. Let me know if this was already in game. I wasn't aware. So I think the ruins were already in game. You can actually unlock the feat, the ruiner feat somewhere. Also the palisades, nothing new here. Yeah. Let me see. Was this in game? The bellows and the drenching vat? I think so. I do have to wake up. No, I'm awake for hours, but okay. I think it's medication, so poor turtle. What's this trophy? Just a lot of stuff. I think I'm just not used to see everything in the building menu, and I've been using it for a while already. It's really cool. Okay. So about the crafting stations, what do we have new in here? The sorcery stuff, okay? We'll be going here soon, okay? Yes, really cool. So the building pieces, everything you have unlocked, and in this case, I have it because, yeah. I'm under admin mode, and the creative mode just allows me to have things at my disposal. Okay? So, yes. Yes, just I have the stuff that I used to. Okay, let's not select this. Okay, and now let's check the new options in terms of the building, and then let's check the rest of the features that we have in here before going to other places, so I can show you the new stuff. Probably you must... Oh, I do have to delete this now. Yes, so we will be having access to the Grave Matters event, just in case you didn't have the chance to go into that event months ago. Plus, you should be able to just participate of that event for like as long as it will be in the game. I wonder if these events that come with the patch would just stay for as long as I don't know if this like Portal to You God and the other events. I may look for actually. Let me check the names. We'll get there soon. I'll be talking about the events very soon, and I hope with some luck, I'll come across with one of those events at least today. It just they are like timed events and such, so I'm not sure yet. Okay, so another feature of these like let's say building revamp is one thing that yeah, let's grab the building hammer. Actually, let me just select something else than this hammer. And I just figured out that recently, actually, I was talking with someone through one of my video comment section, and that someone actually noticed something on the game settings, and I had to check out. I think is one of the features that you can find in another game called Satisfactory, which is a very known game. I haven't played it, but someone told me that it's pretty good. Yep. So anyway, it's something that you can actually switch very easily. For example, you already placed an item. A building can be a building piece or a building actually an object that you already placed, and you want to place another of those objects, for example another of these chairs, and you don't want to go back to the menu and having to select that one because it's time consuming. You can actually do something. In this case, I'm using the keyboard and the mouse and not a controller to play the game, so it depends of what you are using. In this case is the middle mouse button. You can check the key bindings eventually. Over here under the building section, it should be for me. Let me see. Building piece picker, okay, is a very new option here. You can see other new options here as well, okay, like the F key, which is the toggle construction inventory, which will allow you to let's say summon the building menu. Is the F key for me. It will open the building menu once you have your hammer, your construction hammer in your hands, okay? So the building piece picker option will allow me to do this, that I will show you. It should be the R key in whatever controller you are using, or like if you are using a PlayStation controller, it should be another button. Anyway, for me, the middle mouse button will allow me to select what I'm aiming to, okay? In this case, the chair, because I want to place another chair. If I want to place another door, then it will select the door if I press the middle mouse button. If I want to place something else, see? Whatever I'm aiming to, if I want to place another of these foundations, it's so much quick, it's so much faster, see? Than having to go back to the building menu. It's awesome. Really cool. And by the way, these pits here, just idea of pixel cave. I usually like to just build things on what I have on my mind and not finding inspiration in others. But others sometimes have so many great ideas, but I like to tell their names because I think they deserve their time too. So if you don't have the construction hammer in your hands, of course you cannot do this. It just works with the construction hammer. Just you want to just copy the recipe of the things, so you can just keep placing those. You cannot copy the Bambis, of course, but yes, it's just so much more useful. I just found this today, I swear. Hey Omar and Fruits, welcome to my stream. Yeah, it has been. There's some people on Reddit saying that the Testlive, the patch tree, they're ruined the stable version for them because they don't want really to go back to the stable until the patch is fully implemented, and I believe So it's kind of, people want really this to be already there. But it still needs a few adjustments, you know. I said just a while ago that the rain unfortunately is still been raining indoors, at least with a few DLC pieces, like the Nemedian pieces, sometimes with heavy rain. I just managed to find this a couple of days ago. And still raining indoors, unfortunately, a bit. It looks like an issue that it's been hard to just solve, but it's like no biggie. I guess it's not because of that the patch will be delayed or anything, but yes, in a few weeks I think we'll be having this fully implemented, I hope. Let me answer to your question. Let's see. The tier 4 armor is that one that gives 5% bonus agility per item. Normal religion armor doesn't have any agility bonus. I can check, no problem, Fritz. It depends of the armor, Omar. We have a few types of armorers. Because we have like a few types of armor smiths. So we have like the armor smiths that give you like the armor pieces that make them more lightweight. And then you have the armor pieces that will, it depends. Since the armorers that give you like used to give you the pieces that would directly affect your attributes, they don't give you those attributes anymore, so likely they don't give you those attributes anymore. The armor probably will give you other types of benefits. It depends of the type of armor that you are allowing them to make, okay? Now they will work towards other types of benefits. Okay, it depends of the armor. So unfortunately the wiki of the game, the Conan Exiles wiki, will take a while to update the info on it, and I didn't check yet. But I can spawn in those types of armor smiths, but it needs to be like specialists. I do have to check their names, the names of the armor smiths, and I could check that here right now. This place is a little crowded. Let's go outside. Through the wrong place. I never go outside through the door sometimes, actually. So let me check. Here, I actually should exit. Let's actually spawn in, not spawn in. I'm doing things the old way sometimes. I'm not used to this yet. Let's actually spawn one of these. Cool. Why isn't... Ah, hang on. It's not allowing me to place one of these. Why? Invalid building placement. Why is that? Is it that tough to place one of these? It's not the blacksmith, it is the armors. Okay. And so I can actually maybe spawn in one of those specialists. Let me actually check the wiki to see which one used to the tier 4 armor that gives me like the bonus agility. Let's see here in the Testlive, the patch 3.0, what's the benefit that now they will give me. Okay, so let me just check the wiki to see a name of the tier 4 ones that will give me that, so I can spawn one right now. Okay, let me just open the page. I think it's I'm a little rusty on this, sorry. Hang on. You know about the weight in armor, but the bonus work now for normal, epic, and hang on. Know about the weight in armor. Ah, okay. Now bonus work for normal, epic, and epic made with tier 4 armor. But how bonus work for normal? Sorry. I'm trying to... Give me just a second. Let me drink some water. I'm trying to... Oh, okay. How the bonus work if the... You mean the things, the armor that is made by these types of special trolls, like the type of armor that are made with these special ones. The stats are like better with with made with this. Like, I'm not talking about like the weight and the defense made with this, but like the stats, I don't think they would like ever change made with these things. Tier 4 gives 5 bonus agility. Oh, they used to? Because I rarely use these ones because I've barely found them. Tier 1 gives 1 agility. And now they won't give because I can check. I can like... Actually, I can spawn like let me... Doesn't have to be like a shield, right? Actually, I did spawn one. Actually, this just makes like epic, so I can actually also make a normal or an improved one here. Okay, I made a few materials, so let's place this one here and then another one here. It's raining a lot. Yeah, maybe raining a bit inside. It's not all the time, but sometimes it rains. I may need a light here, kind of dark. I disabled the night time here, but okay. So let me see. The more active set for the whole set gives agility damage. Yeah, of course, yep. So what used to give you like extra points on the agility attribute here. Now it goes directly to make extra damage with the agility weapons, okay? So it gives you like with the weapons that you are using. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, I'm a little slow today. I'm still trying to... Yeah, but it should be like that, exactly. So things that used to work on the agility attributes, it's pretty much like the strength buff attribute. Now it goes to the weapons directly, if that's what you mean. But yes, we can check the Zamorin Thief. Yeah, I do have actually to... Hey, one moment. Oh, look! It removes all the things. Ah, no. Never mind. Okay, Zamorin Thief. Do I have everything unlocked? Oh, yeah. Okay. So yes, let me just spawn things in, because I'm just doing stuff here. I'm not really playing normally here like I am in the stable version, okay? Because I'm just like chilling out here and testing stuff out, so I just tend to spawn things in a little effort, okay? So perfected light paddings and yeah, the kite. I think it's layered silk. I didn't put the fastest, did I? But for epic stuff it will always take a while. I did put the fastest, yeah. The higher the tier it just takes a while. Hey Samurai. I'm okay, just a little tired. Thanks for asking, and you? Welcome back. Oh, we have the epic here too. Usually the improved things don't have the epic. It looks like silk, light padding, and feline pelt. Okay. I mean, I could actually just spawn in, but let's test with this. I actually spawned in 150 light paddings, I think. Oh no. Okay, at least they stack. Some items do not stack, and that's what I was worried about. Throwing things away, like, it's horrible. Campaign for speed garrison. Yeah. Yeah, I was too fast thinking about the garrison one. Do you know why I put the garrison? Because I'm used to the garrison, you know why? Because back on the stable version, I have a garrison armor's bench. Because there, I always play like on single player mode with the garrison one. Because I always go with the setting that I've shown here, with the crafting time like to the minimum in the troll crafting. So I never use the ones that give me more speed and give me the reduced costs because of that, because I don't need like the speed one. I need things to be cheaper instead, because I prefer it that way. So it's like, of course, it's slower, even with decreased speed on the settings. That's why I've put this one, because I'm used to. So yeah, I have these things here. Sometimes I use these when I'm corrupted. It makes me look badass. Okay, I have more gear somewhere down here. We should go back here. I have a few buildings here. I will show you soon. Okay, let's remove all these excess like paddings. I have the destroyer here because it gives me instantly 50% corruption. It's so handy. And it's like a way of it's a fast way of getting corruption. Okay, so yes, let me see. The epic Zamorin Thief Wood. Exactly, agility, weapon damage. This is the epic version crafted by the tier 4 specialty. Just 5%. Yeah, 5%. And then we have okay, 3.5. Let's make me look better, Adrian. Yes, when I have a bad hair day. When I have a bad hair day, just in this game, actually it hides most of the hair, so yeah, 3.5, but I think it's because of it being non-epic. I can actually, Omar, I can try crafting with this guy here, with the tier 1. I can try to craft the epic one, but I wonder if it will be 5, but you probably understand better than me. Yep. People server online playing. Oh, why you say PV is stupid server? Samurai Killer. You always use garrison on official servers. But the crafting times there, it's normal crafting, or it's like 2 times the speed. It's like 2 times faster, or it's like the normal time there on the official. It's like normal time, right? I should get an umbrella. Yeah, it's like free showers like this. It's kind of cold water, but I can try here. I'm gone. We have a friend here. I threw away the silk, the layered silk, and hang on. I need another special padding. The more in thief wood. Okay, perfect. Like padding. Them. Yeah. Outback Curiosity. It's 3.5, yeah, so you're right. So I think the troll makes a difference. I could try like with the tier 3 troll now. The bench has nothing to do with this, likely. It's pretty much the troll. So let's try like with a tier 3, for example. And see. Not interested. You love teamwork. Well, that's always cool, you know, and it makes things easier after all, because you can achieve things faster, of course. It's cool. actually. And what is it's 4.5. Okay, so and I suppose like a tier 2 armor will give you like 4. It makes sense. Okay, so yes, I mean the higher the tier of the troll, the better it will be, even the epic, so it makes sense. Maybe the non-epic version, for example, if you use a tier 4 or like a specialist for crafting the normal version, it will give you like, I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean it makes a lot of sense. So you mean, Omar, I'm not like aware of this, but maybe the buff points on the agility directly on the attributes with like the epic version, will that vary in the base game, in the sorry, in the stable version? I mean, I can check that out once I go back to the Isle of City in the stable version, like crafting things. I've got finally there a specialty armor there finally. I've crafted recently a more lightweight version of my current gear there, my current armor pieces there. I didn't notice. I think they offer me strength buffs or something. Yeah. Hey Samurai, good news for you. Once the patch 3.0 is implemented, fully implemented, it will also come out at the same time to the PlayStation 4 if all runs well. Okay, it also depends on Sony, so but yes, a few more weeks and it will be out for consoles too. I hope. We hope in September. But yes, so it's good to know this, Omar. Thank you for the reminder. So yes, I totally have to invest more time in getting more trolls on the stable version. But yes, the Zamorin thief, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, you know. Thief has to be like agile and you know, sneaky, so you want to be like, if you want to be agile and such, you want to go with this. And like, you know, it's a light armor, but you want to, you know, mix this up with other types of armor pieces, you know. I just have to realize that I don't want to go with heavy armor like that much anymore, but if I find a good medium, but as long as they just balance things, that's cool. I mean, redeem legend powder. Oh, that's a lot. Look at this. Really cool. Okay, so good to know that, Omar. Thank you for the question. I was like it took me a while to get it, but yeah, very cool. And yeah, let me check the attributes. I do have to invest on this stuff again, but I keep resetting this because I test things out. A new version of game will have umbrella. I wish to. Actually, there are I've seen mods, at least one mod, but yes, the mod that brings pretty much everything. I think it's Exiles Extreme mod brings umbrellas to the game. I'm not joking. I think they are, I'm not sure if they are weapons, but I think so. You can go around with them. But there's a lot of rain here. This is craziness. I've just seen a lightning storm. And I do have my arcane staff down south a bit. So forever didn't see, I've been building here a tavern. Okay, so let's actually go down south a bit right now, and I can keep showcasing. I will go up soon here to New Asgard once I bring my troll here. I want to kill these enemies here. So let's go down here right now. I have a few things here, and it will stop raining soon. I swear it will. Yeah, few crazy things here. May have my gear. My zombies are still here. Okay, that's crazy. I think my other trolls, my living trolls are. Oh no. I have yeah. These were for just demonstration of some videos I've done. Yeah, flies and they may last for like in-game time, maybe a day or so. They are still here, surprisingly. I don't know how, but okay. Okay, I do have a few more things here. Okay, I do need here these. So just random new things. I may have more stuff laying around. We'll take a look at this soon. I may have... I don't know. This is very confusing. So 0 stability, that's what happens. Laying stuff around, yep. Okay. Another room. Oh, there she is. And I do... she's still level 10, okay. Yeah, look at the health points. They really cut really a lot, the health. She's Frida the Cursed Beast Tamer. She's not like the strongest one. And look at this. I do have to change her perk. I was playing around with her perks the other day and messed these things up. But I will give like another elixir of rebirth very soon. Okay, I do have a few more things around that I want to use. Where is my staff? Okay. For the spells. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, good thing is that the developers did not remove the effects from the weapons. They did some adjustments, that's all. Depending of the things. They kept the cripple effect, the poisoning, and yeah. Thank you. How much the Cat Religion armor gives now and how much agility? We can take a look very quickly. Just a matter of a few clicks. We also have the Dancer. You know, just think it's more for the looks. Agility, weapon damage, 3%, I mean. 3%. 3%, okay. And then we have the Dancer. Follower damage. Okay, the Dancer has follower damage. So if you are wearing this, okay, I don't think it's like you don't have to give this to our followers. It's you that has to be wearing this. If you wear this in your character, your followers, I mean, will deal extra 4% damage, okay, small percentage. There is an elixir that you can take that will provide extra 12% damage into your followers, okay. I think it's 12. I've made a video about it, I think. Yep. I've spawned 2, I don't know why. Okay, so just 4. It's it's a small amount, so very little. As you know, it's a lightweight one, so it's just religious armor. Do you want me to check other types of religious armor, Omar? Sorry. You have one problem. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Sorry. The other screen. You have one problem. You are angry. The server speed deletes the base weapons. Coming new players toxic sabotage you. Nothing. In which server are you at, Samurai? Is it an official server? Yeah, this armor just has no... this is strength weapons, so I think some people are happy about actually the agility weapons. Agility weapons can be like from daggers to short swords to bows and even, let me see, I think throwing weapons, don't remember, but like everything from great swords to lances, like heavy weapons pretty much, and blunt weapons like yeah, those are strength weapons pretty much. It kind of makes a lot of sense. And then you have, it makes a lot of sense if you put a lot of points on the strength, but also agility because they work in harmony with each other, okay? And of course, then you have to think about your armor, because while some armor gives you like benefits towards the damage on your agility weapons, other gives you like on the strength, and then others have a few benefits in other things for your character. Oh, this gives you strength, really? I mean, I just randomly dress my character for. This gives you health. Okay, it just doesn't give you vitality points here, but it just pretty much does the same thing. It just goes directly towards your health bar. Just doesn't go here instead. Just goes, gives you extra 20 health points. Just tells you directly the value of the points that it gives you. 229 now, just a little health now. If I remove 2019, okay, just more direct on what it says, and it gives you health too. So instead of saying that gives you like extra 2 or 3 vitality points, it gives you just the vitality goes directly here, but it used to do the same thing before, so it pretty much didn't change anything on the boots. It tells you exactly what it does. It just doesn't touch on the attributes points anymore. That's all, because it does the exact same thing as before. It just that's it. And then I rarely check this, I don't know why. I have a lot of heat and cold resistance. I mean, the heat and cold resistance is so irrelevant to the allosip, but it's much more relevant to the excellence. Okay, I usually go to these, or like this when I'm highly corrupted. You know, and for example, I want to corrupt my perks. For example, I go now. I believe that if you go always with the perk on the top, with the top perk, with the red one, you become like slightly stronger in a certain way. I usually choose the top perk sometimes, but it's always up to you, okay? You can customize much more your build now. But you know, if you want to go less encumbered, choose this. Cool. Okay, so more damage. So people are worried about like the people sometimes, no, some people, okay, I like to use the bow and the arrows sometimes, other times I won't use it, but archery isn't that, okay? I won't put even much points or at all on the now gone the how can I say the I forget the names. The attribute point that is gone, one of them. I mean, it just gone. Let me catch up with the chat. Meanwhile, when you play MMOs back in the day, you like to craft epic pants. private server. I mean, I don't know. Last time I've played on an actual server, PvP, but it was let's say a community server. I didn't have like issues at all. It just the people who played in there went to play other games eventually, and we were very very few people. Then eventually it was not worth for the person who was a streamer, really cool people, to just pay for hosting the server anymore. So we had to shut down. But it was a fun time eventually. I remember this time that the purge I built over the water as usual, and the purge started just teleport the NPCs teleported to the inner side of my base, so it was pretty chaotic. But there was always this guy helping me to fight the purge. But some purges were pretty easy, others not so much, but it was kind of crazy. But you know, if people have issues in certain servers, they can always hop to other servers. But now I just don't want to worry much about babysitting my base, so I decided to just stay around single player for as long as possible. Fun fact, the religion armor provide epic armor value despite not being epic. Really? The basic normal Zamorian thief without Trollcraft also gives 3% like their Keto too. It does gives 3% indeed. If you craft it with like with or without the troll. I think I'm gonna spawn just. It gives 3%, yes. Like the Keto, yeah. You don't have to even use a troll to craft this one. The normal, yeah. And it's the same value because it's a light armor, so the base helmet, it's the light one. So you don't even, if you don't have like an altar, you can go with a Zamorian Thief one instead and dye it. I usually dye it in black because it's pretty badass. And it's a lightweight, so you can always combine it with medium armor. So, hey Dark Amza, welcome to my stream. Started to play Conan like a week now. Still confused about attributes. You have like 80 more unspent points. Well, it has some sort of learning curve into it, so take it easy. It's kind of, there's a lot to spend to just learn. It's a lot of content, but I hope you are enjoying it nonetheless. Do something. Take a while to read. I know that I'm in another version. I'm in the testing version of the game, but so what you see here is slightly different from what you're probably seeing in your game. But take a while to read the perks of each things, and try to find what's most important for you to spend the points on. Okay, and try to go what you need the most now. Okay, because you can always then reset the attributes later and get back those points if you feel like you regretted about spending your points on. Okay, you can make you can pick up yellow lotus flowers to make like a yellow potion in the like mid or early game to reset the points. Okay, so for example, if you feel like you are not strong enough or like you don't have enough health, you can always spend in the strength and vitality, for example, right now, or in your encumbrance to carry more things. So you feel like you need to spend more points on those things first. Read the perks description, okay, because that's very important. So start spend more points in there. After the patch 3.0 is implemented, things become more cheap to spend your points on. For example, I just reached the last perk of the strength, and I did not spend that much points right now. After the patch 3.0 dispatch that you're seeing here, because I'm in the test version, just things are much more easier to go for. So yes, it feels confusing right now for like a new player, but don't be afraid of spending points right now, because you are able, by consuming that yellow lotus potion. So go to the feats tab, okay, to unlock a few more crafting stations. You should unlock the fireball cauldron and maybe an alchemist's bench. Go there and see if you can actually craft the yellow lotus elixir, okay, yellow lotus potion, and drink it to then reset your points back, okay, just in case you make mistakes. And start spending points on what you need. Really read the perks properties, okay? So whatever you need to go for, just spend a few points, because 80 points, it's already a good start. Okay. Any question that you may have, if I know how to answer, or anyone else in the live chat, just feel for it. Okay, Berserker, yeah. I don't plan to go under 25,000, okay? I'm under admin powers right now. But this is good, you know, sometimes to go Berserk. And then you have those armor pieces, like, even if you are like on the Yellow Scepter map, you have like those vault pieces. But crushing swings, your heavy attacks stagger for longer and longer, rebound of shields. I mean, I don't know, but maybe this is cool for you when you're playing legit. Yes, maybe this last perk will be important if you are like heavily corrupted, but for me, so whatever. I just want to fully corrupted perks, so you'll see like me fully corrupted very soon. Anyway, so that's why I'm going for this. This agility is so important. Oh, if you could fully corrupt agility, it will be like so cool. I'm just gonna fully spend the points on these 3 things that we can fully corrupt, so you can see the rest of the corrupted perks right now. Going for a demonstration right now that we are here. Let me see. Receive a one-time healing, fast healer. Yeah, this will make you like saving up healing items. Let me see. Receive a one-time healing effect when your health drops below. Yeah. I mean, it's whatever right now. Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, but I forgot. The accuracy is not like fully gone, I guess, but as I said, things were like blended together with other stuff. For example, the expertise, the survival, and the encumbrance were like merged together with this. And as you can see, the survival perk here, the hard worker, and the beast of burden, like when over encumbered, you can dodge and move at full speed. This is a really great perk for when you are building and farming stuff. Just, it's still here, which is great. Okay. And plus, the developers added this fierce, they kept the fierce vitality perk, which is something that I always used. They kept it here, and before in the base game you can see this perk as being the 3rd perk of the vitality attribute, and now they put this as the 1st perk that you can unlock, which is like, is so beneficial for me. You know, some of the perks are like, I don't like them much, but others are really very cool. But of course, you know, just to max out all of these 3 perks, of course they just cut a lot of points, but at least kind of, I think things are like becoming a little more balanced right now. Of course, it's kind of, it's not for everyone's taste, and I don't like all the things here, of course, but other things I like what I'm seeing. And I've tested this legit gameplay, and it's pretty playable. But of course, I'm on one of those players. I've played in 4-bit in their Testlive server. It's kind of different from playing single player, and I now want back to single player, of course. So I don't play on official servers right now because they are a mess. Okay, they are not like monitored all the time. I just don't like them. I don't like official servers in any damn game for a reason, for a few reasons. And it's very unfortunate what is happening to them, but no comment. They do have to just solve the issues there, but some problems. It will lay around, but I don't know. But many things. The game is still playable, but I wish a few things did not exist. Many problems. Just don't know what else will be done meanwhile, but yeah. Full set of their Keto gives 84 armor, while full normal Zamorin gives 63. Ah, that's a huge difference. Because in PvP, when you get raided and start over for... it's really important to have cheap replacement. Definitely. So it's good to know those things. Omar, thanks for sharing the knowledge. When you remove all negative effects and gain 95 damage mitigation for a short time. The damage you regenerate the last instance of damage taken over 50. Very cool. Okay, cool. That's pretty good to know. You know, I haven't been on PvP. I think the last server I was... Yeah. Last I was at, it was PvP. I went into PvP servers on this game, but pretty much just community servers. And in other games, I was on PvP servers for like very often in survival games for like a very long time, very often. But I tried official servers, but not for long. Unless I did not have any other many choices, okay. But I got burned out and I moved into community servers, right? But I jumped from servers to servers often. It's hard to find good servers. And the reason why I stay away from officials. But, you know, I wish it wouldn't be this way. If I had to choose, I would choose, like, to be in there. But it gives me no choice. It gives me no choice right now, and I'd rather play in single player to avoid many things. Because from what I've experienced in other games, I feel like I play Conan Exiles to chill out, okay? And I feel like the PvE aspect in this game is strong enough for me to just keep myself amused. And I've got fed up with people really. And if I want to have some fun shooting players and killing players really pretty much, I go to other games. I don't mind with PvP really. But it's so time consuming already, and if I want to babysit my base and all, I want to go to other games, okay? I've played Rust, I've played Earthworld alone, so you know, I teamed up with other people, but I like to just do things my own way. I'm not a good team player. Okay. Tension problems, pretty much. And I like to do things my own way, to be honest. And I'd rather play alone. Period. Okay. Right now, nowadays. And if I want to play together with someone else, it will be with my boyfriend. In other games, really, in a few other games, that's all. If I want to go PvP, I will go to other games, pretty much FPS games or games like Scum, Daisy, and a few other games, Dead Side or something like that nowadays. Games that I don't feel the need to build bases. Other than that, I'll go to these games single player. I don't feel the need to go more for PvP in these games. Yeah, I've heard and I've said stay away from the officials because the officials are what they are right now. Cheaters, people that abuse from glitches. Yes, that's the deal. The developers are really aware of the. Yeah, I've seen videos. Those games, those bases with the undermesh things and people trying to destroy those bases and people actually duplicate the items, many things. Those things scare the hell out of me. And yes, the servers are not actively being monitored with admins, and then people complain about how some admins on community servers can be abusive while others can be excellent. I was server admin and moderator between among certain games and also Conan Exiles for like way over a year and a half, and I can tell that it's very time consuming and such, but it was cool while it lasted. But you just have to jump from server to server to find a good server. But it just my time is over on that, so it's like if I find a good server, I will go for it. But not anymore. I just lost my patience. I don't find any problem in playing in single player. But the experience is different, and sometimes we find bugs in single player that we don't find in servers and the other way around. And sometimes the game will work the same way or not in single player. Okay, but if I have to explain things in single player, I will. Okay, and I feel like sometimes the meteors in single player will work or not in comparison with how they work in multiplayer. I'm not sure if that bug still exists with the meteors falling. They have been falling for me in the Isle of Sipta often. I'm not sure here in the Exile Lands. I've been not going after those, but does that problem still exist after these years? Okay, commanding presence. Alti diet. Okay. We are in the authority perks, choosing this. Commanding presence, your active followers are inspired by your battle prowess and have their health restored when you deal damage in combat. This is very important, okay? Passive health regeneration when not engaged. Okay. The more you deal damage in combat, the more... Okay. I mean, both are important, but let's go for this. I will kill some enemies in a while. Always up to you. Attentive carrier active followers receive 50% increased healing. Okay, this all goes towards your healing thing. What is the first? Irritate active followers will goad enemies attempting to force them to attack your follower. Okay. They will attract enemies to themselves. Cool. Okay. Let me see. Drama in clan and competitive aspect can kill fun. I know, yeah. And then especially as me, as I'm like a lone wolf, because I've been for like so long. I had fun with other players, like with even clans in other games. Sometimes they would invite me to like go raid with them, but I'm like I had fun, but like not that sort of fun that I have alone. Because I've when I eventually gain experience from like playing games and killing others and like defending myself, I was able to do it. I also got killed and got raided eventually. It's part of the game, but you know, you get like burned out after a while because you spend so much time in doing those things. You want to you want to go for something new, and you probably were better after, but I'm not as good as I was before. You know what? And then I found Conan Exiles, but it has so many aspects in the game that I don't feel like I just want to deal with others anymore. And then I've spent so much time administrating a server that I feel like I don't want to just deal with people anymore. That's all. At least in this game, just there's so much stuff to spend time on. That's it. And then I see there half of the community is cool and the other half I don't want to deal with the other half anymore. They don't deserve, so that's the real thing. They don't, so I don't get paid for that. So I mean, I just want to have some fun in it and relax. And of course helping others if I'm, you know, I'm already confused about many of the new things. I don't want to bother. So, well trained, your active followers have increased attributes, and then you have the war party, which is really cool. But you can only choose one thing. Maximum followers increased by 1. However, your statistics no longer influence your followers' damage output. Okay, so this is something that you have to think well. Or you can choose to have like an extra follower with you. Okay, if you have 100 followers, you can have an extra on that follower. Okay, or yeah, but then that will suffer because they will suffer because or the live followers. If you choose this, they will suffer in terms of damage because you can be strong, but the damage that you deal will no longer influence. Like, yeah, I would choose this. It doesn't matter much because these perks will be overwritten, let's say, by the perks, the corrupted perks that I will add. Okay, if you don't corrupt your perks, then you will have to choose carefully which perks you will go for. If you want to corrupt your perks eventually in the late game, okay, but still. Alright, so I finally choose this. Took me a while, sorry. Anyway, the All Fits tab is now named Knowledge, which also makes sense. I'm just not gonna do anything right now. Let me see. Hey Cody, welcome to my stream. Good to see you here. I'm trying to catch up with the chat and then we'll see. Let me see. I'm gonna catch up soon. So I've done a little thing here. I think it was pretty much for the fun of it, but also someone is opening the door. Was also to just get things done for videos too. And I love this harp here. Yep. Just I like to decorate things, I guess. Yep, I've used some old and new things and pretty much many of the DLC stuff. Okay, let me read and then we should start corrupting stuff, and yeah, I will show you a few more things eventually. Let me check. Games that PvP based keeps you on the grind and you have no motivation on doing any PvP. Yeah, so I think it depends of the players too, you know. It just, I think, you know, I went for PvP pretty much on community servers, as I said. It is fun, it's still fun, but I feel like this game was never focused on PvP. The developers tried, okay? Sorry, Funcom, to tell you, you've tried to just make it all PvP and PvE, but sorry, but this is more PvE than anything else, because they really tried, but I don't think the PvP aspect is strong enough, okay? Hey Rui. Olá. Sorry I missed you. And I tried the PvP, but I don't feel like it's strong enough, okay? In a certain way. I don't know how to explain, but I think it could be better since the beginning. But yeah, it's kind of grindy in a certain way. It's not very tough, okay? The PvE, it's still very challenging, but yes, it's kind of grindy in a certain way of having to farm for more things. It's like pretty much every survival game. But it keeps you distracted enough, okay? The PvE, and it has so much stuff to deal with that PvP is not like a bother anymore. It's just not as strong, because you can have like 10 players around the map. The time that you take to find them, okay, and then the combat, okay. The combat is kind of fun, I can deny, but for PvP, I don't know, guys. I've went into just a few combat situations and into raiding, but I feel like this is more for PvE, and even with the purges, okay, I think I don't know. It's just more PvE focused. It's always been like that. That's why it kept me so addicted to single player too. It's not the fact that I don't want to bother with people here on this game. There should be like a strong reason why I kept being on single player for so long. And it's not also only because of the building. I feel like I always set so many targets to the PvE side, okay? Now maybe today I'll have to go to a few dungeons, and then I spend so many hours to plan to go there and having to prepare things to go there that you forget that PvP exists in this game, you know? Yeah, that's real. Did I play on private PvP servers before? Yeah, I did. Where I have 30-minute raid time only. I don't think I had 30-minute raid time, but I had maybe, I think I was in a server where PvP only happened during PvP, and the raiding times were like happened only during a certain time of the day, really. I think it happened between, for me, like 8 a.m. and 1 p.m. Okay, so it was like during 5 hours of the day, every day. Okay, so it was like time restricted. And then another server, I think it was like only during weekends. So it's like, most of the people weren't at those hours in the server. I wonder why. Okay, no one wanted to lose things. Okay, and but some people were in there because they knew that they won't find. Oh, and then the purges will happen on those hours too. So it's like, okay, I wonder why almost no one was there. Yeah, see, people were afraid of losing their stuff. I mean, it was a survival game, but you know, I've logged on a few times in there because when I was prepared, when my base was actually with enough defenses, I could log in. When it didn't have enough defenses, then I didn't log in, okay? It's like, no, it kind of loses the fun like that, you know? When we could like set things up and then... I wanted really to play, but I cannot log in, otherwise my base will be messed up. It's like, no. For authority, it is better to go after the health regen perk instead of commanding presence combined with the alternate attentive healing perk. They heal quickly once you are out of combat. Maybe you are right, Cody. You're all for the single player gameplay, nevertheless. You're joining Granny Gamester community and create a closed community server after the 3.0 launches. Welcome to have some fun with us. Thank you so much for the warm welcome there. Thank you. I'm not sure yet because I have I have a few plans, so I do have to. I have a couple of videos because of the mods that I have pending to just showcase and such, and a few other things. And I still do have the pending streaming adventures to finish on the stable version, but we never know. Thank you so much again. You'll say using the war party will allow me to take 2 bearers after farming build. Yeah, so I like how we can now customize the builds and also have different farming builds and other things too. So I'm all for the strength builds and such, but I do have to also put more stuff on the agility too. So I'm actually just exceptionally going for the fully full attributes here now because I want to fully corrupt these 3 perks now for demonstration now. Hey Andre, welcome here. Yeah, I'm back after a while. So I'm just checking things out again. Not that I didn't check this before, but just for whoever wants to just take another look at the 3.0 stuff today. I'm still kinda trying to settle things down here. So it's just more chill stream, but yeah, we're taking a look at the 3.0. Another look really today before I get back to my castle really. Yeah, that's a question that's hard to answer and not so good, but thank you for asking nonetheless. How are you? I'm trying just to cope with things really, but I'm okay enough to stream. Had a few technical issues, but with the sound, so my microphone didn't want to work, and my PC was making a strange noise. I think it was one of the fans, but restarting the PC solves the issue. But nonetheless, I'm back finally for a bit. Okay. So hope it all runs well for a few hours. I will let you know when I have to lunch. I'm here. I'm actually slowly building a tavern up here. We'll be back to it in a while. So I have here a strange looking follower. Okay, it looks like the boss, a miniature boss that we have in the War Maker's dungeon, which have died in my stable, in the stable version gameplay. We'll be back there in a while, I guess. Don't bring your trolls to the... Wait, what am I doing? Don't bring your trolls, especially after the patch, and not before the patch. Don't bring your trolls to the War Maker's dungeon, even if they are handy. Don't try to kill the arena's champion with your trolls, okay? Okay, do it by your own, because the arena champion is a mad lad, okay? She needs to be nerfed. If she's not nerfed, okay. She kills NPCs easily. Okay. You can take her down with your weapons, but yep, she's very strong, stronger than the final boss. That's all I have to tell. Let me drink more water. Let's hydrate. Right. Okay. So I want to show you me corrupting the perks. If it's worth it, that's up to you. The reason why I at least want to corrupt my authority perk is for you to see the special things that she's Frida, okay? She's not no Delincia or other special type of troll, but she's a named troll, okay? Yep. So the trolls were... She's still level 10. Okay, I want to give her the elixir of rebirth, which you can actually craft by the alchemist bench. I'm not gonna craft. I wanna admin spawn, but first of all, I'm gonna do something else. Yeah, give me a moment. So I'm talking about this. I'm gonna spawn a few of them, but let me get out of this nice looking room. By the way, yes. So looks like one little thing in my corruption video, which is, well, slightly up to date, okay? So it's still very useful. But one thing, I said that, well, I do have to exit the creative mode. The dancers have a small bug. Hopefully we won't be carrying this bug once the patch 3.0 is fully implemented. We never know. It's up to Funcom to fix this. They are aware of this bug, by the way. The trolls is actually in the stable version 2. The trolls are currently giving small amounts of corruption. This shouldn't be happening. Actually, let me get out of the god mode. Okay, right now. Sometimes the trolls are giving small amounts of corruption. They are supposed to take your corruption away. Sometimes if you are getting corruption is from your dancers. This is not intended, this is a bug. Okay? Okay, yep. I think I removed all of the sorcery stations I had in here. In this room, because I thought it was from the sorcery stations. What the hell is this doing here? It's not supposed... I don't know what these stairs are doing here. Just some flaws, but we're gonna fix that. Really? Okay, this should do. Yep. Oh, I left a few things here, but a lot of things. I do have a few instances. Alright. Yeah, so the elixir can just be made in any of these, as long as you have unlocked a word of power elixir of rebirth. You can craft these with a few things, soul instances. I'm gonna show you soon, and then you can actually give this to any of your fighter trolls. Okay, fighter, including archers or dancers, because dancers can fight. Okay, so currently it has a poopy perk. Okay, I say poopy because my follower is jittery. As a result, their reflexes have been increased. But it's harder for them to endure blows, okay? So, loses defense and increases agility, as you can see. Grit. Grit? Why does Grit has the defense icon, I wonder? But we can chat again. Yes, I'm sorry about this break. Actually, not only I've been had trouble, okay? Looks like my stomach problems have slowed down a bit, but kinda it's something I went to one of the doctors, specialist doctors, but it's kind of something that I have to deal with for the rest of my life. Yeah, no joke. It's just it's something that I knew. Okay, and the nervous problems, kind of the severe anxiety disorder, just makes things worse. But just it's something that I do have to deal with, of course. But then of course the noise from the neighbors. I cannot leave this house like so fast, of course. Just make things worse. But yes, other things, I do have to go to another doctor next a week on Monday. But yeah, I feel like sometimes it's a waste of time. Just but yeah, I'll go there anyway. let's see how it goes, really. And then eventually my boyfriend had 2 weeks off work, and yeah, so it feels like I did have to take this break too. And then this patch news of the Testlive, and then my NDA contract that I had with Funcom, I wasn't able to talk pretty much anything about the patch. I was one of the early testers for this, so but once we were able to talk, I had to work. I worked on 10 videos. So, someone with a vehicle was making noise outside right now. So I spent hours working on those videos, and then more info with this patch came out, and I wasn't able to figure many things out too. So slowly we'll get there. So now that we have more info on this patch, and I'm back to streaming, which is cool. So I still have much more stuff to do around the game, and I want to come back to other games, but slowly we'll get there. Because my channel is not only about Conan, but it turned into Conan just now. But I have so much more stuff to do around the channel too. But yeah, and then life stuff. We'll get there one day. I just want to thank you, everyone, to spend your time, precious time, just for more support to be around, and for waiting for your patience to just for me to come back here. It's good to be back, really. And good to hear that your vacations are here too, and I hope you are enjoying them. You remember back in the days, your Sumerian berserker, you got killed by a reigning champion. I'm so sorry to hear that. She must have a graveyard back there, Omar, in the dungeon. She's pretty mad. I never take my trolls there to the War Maker dungeon, but it's so tough. It just I mean, it's good to have a challenge, but the arena champion is craziness. Yeah, you contact them in the server was bugged. It's like that in the official, yeah. I wonder if Funcom will keep the arena champion like that. Maybe it's intended for her to be like that. I wonder. Maybe the challenge is on purpose. I don't know. But now I remember when the followers feature did not exist in the past. I think the dungeon still did not exist back then, really. But I was so used to not bring any trolls with me. I was better at the game before, maybe. But, I've gone through the dungeon, I don't know how. But yes, I killed her. I don't remember which weapons I used on her, but yes. I've seen her, like, killing NPCs so easily. I'm like, oh no. Yes, I died a few times before there, and I've died to the Silent Legend Skeleton Warriors in one of my streams, and even the game crashed and froze, and I didn't go back there eventually way before. So but it's pretty tough to not go there without followers. But I'm like, I keep advising people to not bring any trolls to the arena champion. But it's still pretty possible to go through the whole dungeon, but I don't know if she's gonna be nerfed. But yes, it's still cool to be able to customize more our trolls right now, which is cool. So I don't mind with the troll nerf a bit right now. I'm worried about our pets, but don't bring pets if you are not sure if they will die, like anywhere. But at least, if they don't make the pets weaker, then that will be good. So let's make this one drink. Let's see. Let's remove the helmet right now. She looks weird with it. So let's see. She's recovering health. No, now she has lost agility, but she gained a bit of health. So that's why she's recovering now. Robust, your follower is especially sturdy. This bulk has, however, reduced their nimbleness. Nimbleness. Oh, okay. Now let's give her another elixir. Not every elixir will make bad things to her. At least she's not gonna feel tipsy. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Your follower has a set of wide general skills. Alright, see. So I'm gonna keep her like that. I wanna unlock more, but if I give her another one, then it will re-roll the first perk too. I mean, I will be honest with you, I haven't tried with her to re-roll more perks because she's still level 10. I think I've tried with other followers before the patch was publicly released, but I don't remember which perks they had, but she's still she killed already a bunch of enemies, so let's give her helmet back. Okay. Hey, that woman walking. How are you? Good to see you here. Welcome to my stream. I hope something will change for the better. He has, for all of us. Thank you for the words. Okay. Check that woman's walking channel. You. Oh. Looking for any of your new builds, that woman walking. I'm still working on my tavern up here. Yeah, we'll be back there in a while, by the way. So I'm looking forward to corrupt my perks now. And why we don't see any options to corrupt my perks now here? Because I have to become 50% corrupted. So let's take care of that now. And I'm gonna go through the easiest way, which is actually not the easiest way to go for, because you have to get a corrupted weapon, which is not something easy. Okay, this is a weapon that eventually you can get after the War Maker's dungeon, but you can get easily corrupted by going to a corrupted area here or through other ways. Okay, I have a video about corruption on my channel. You can actually, after unlocking a a specialist cooking or specialist brewing recipe, maybe you can actually have a stove, craft a stove. Why am I doing this a old way? I'm never gonna get used to this. So let's go to the cooking section. Can be normal stuff. If you've unlocked the corrupting brew already, you can, through a specialist cooking recipe, you can drink, like drinking about 32 corrupting brews will make you 50% corrupted, okay? Or going often to an area. For example, the name city is a perfect zone with corrupting zones, or if you go often to obelisks, you can also get corrupted, slightly corrupted. Going to here, to the sinkhole, or to the entrance, to one of these entrances here, will make you slightly corrupted. Getting hit by enemies that carry like magical, like undead enemies, demonic enemies will make you slightly corrupted too, but that's kind of slow too, will make you corrupted. So I'm gonna go through this way, okay, of carrying cursed weapons. Will make you like instantly heavily corrupted, okay? Or like performing yeah, spells will make you corrupted eventually too, okay? So I'm 50% corrupted now. It doesn't look like, but I am. Yeah, I'm heavily corrupted now, so that works. All right, so I can now corrupt my attributes. Hey, Simipack. Hola. Welcome back to my stream. I'm finally back too. One thing you don't like reroll is because to reroll my entire troll perks, not just specific ones, will lose. Yeah, I know, it's like a matter of luck and trial and error. It's like kinda annoying because you have to keep making these all the time, and that is kinda resource consuming, you know. You have to keep doing this, and this means keep killing enemies. Each NPC will give you about 5 soul essences, so as long as you have like a bunch of these. But yeah, it's like you know, it takes a while to just hit the with the right perks. If you already unlocked like all of the perks, if your character is already fully leveled up, it's pretty much like you have your troll is a slot machine. This is pretty much a slot machine, and the soul essences are your coins. It sounds funny, but it's pretty much like that. It's a gambling system. It's a gambling system, really. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Thank you. It's just popping. Thank you. Say hi. Yeah. Spree's exciting news. Yeah. So I'm fully corrupted, and yeah, I just got old within a few seconds. Not good. I'm very veiny right now. Yeah. And now I can wear my hat. Yeah, kinda accidental. Just pretty much look old, very old right now. Yeah. So corruption, and now I can fully corrupt myself if I want to. So good thing is that this is optional. So I'm still missing 4 instances to fully corrupt your attributes. So you can only corrupt strength, vitality, and authority. You cannot corrupt the other things. Imagine if you could corrupt. Great. I don't know if the developers will decide to give us that ability, but I'm not sure. So make sure that you have already spent some points in these things, otherwise it will not work, okay? So yes, I can always choose to just corrupt this, but this won't do anything if you just don't reach a perk, okay? So yeah, gaining more corruption. Yeah, you cannot just pass over the 50% with this. There is a small situation where you go over 50, but that's temporary. I will show you that. So it requires about 5 soul essences to fully corrupt a perk, and now the original first perk will be fully replaced with this one. So the other perk that you had, it's gone. You just don't have the other perk anymore. You should have it, but it's gone. You don't have the other ability anymore, which is sad, but happens. Deal additional damage that scales with your corrupted strength, so you do extra damage. You can keep checking the stats if you want to. Looks like I didn't keep checking, but you should monitor that. You see if it compensates. It does compensate at a point, but I didn't pay attention. My bad. So this means one that you eventually. I already have these instances from testing stuff out, but this means that you've killed one NPC, one human for this. Okay, so if I keep doing this, I will kill another. It means that I had to kill another human. Another human, 3, 4 humans. Okay, and then another human, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 12 humans to fully corrupt myself if I want to. That's horrible. Funny, horrible, yep. So, I currently have this perk, okay? Combo Master. Combo finishers deal 20% more damage. If I replace this, I will lose this, but I will deal even more damage likely. Let's see. So if I keep doing this, okay, I don't do this, but if I keep doing this, I will empower this first perk, which means I will make more damage right now because I kept spending soul essences, okay? Sorry if I'm speaking too far away from my microphone, I get distracted. It's just, yeah. Okay, so I did not only empower this first perk, okay? I not only dealing even more damage right now, but I've reached second perk. I replaced the 20% damage of this perk that I've choose before. But now my kick knocks back enemies farther and knocks them down. Okay, so if I eventually kick them, okay, so this must happen while I'm not using a shield, maybe. If I use a shield, I don't have any shields around here. With shields you cannot really give me your shield. I forgot, yeah, because I have to defend myself. So, yep, so you cannot wear shields while doing this, of course, so... This doesn't work. But yes. So maybe that's like... not very useful, but my kick knocks back enemies far away and just knocks them all down. Okay, so probably that's not as useful, but I want to reach that third perk, so I do have to go through that one. Maybe this will also help empowering that first one, I don't know. But this Berserker perk will be replaced for a new one. I hope it's even better than this one. So looks like we'll be low 50% health, which, yeah. Let's see. Wreck the blows from your strikes. Numb your opponents, reducing their damage potential. Okay, so this will decrease their damage potential. Okay. So think well before doing this, because you're just making yourself weaker in a certain way, but you deal more damage. Okay. So yes, power demands sacrifice. I love purple, but this purple is horrible. Desecrates. Chance when dealing damage to cause a blast of corruption to vent from the hearth, knocking down and damaging enemies. Okay. Knocks down and damages enemies. Okay, this sounds very powerful. Maybe this is great for PvP, even though you are like half hurt, you know, half corrupted. But I wonder if this deals corruption in other players too. That's up to just... I should go testing out these in multiplayer servers. Okay, about the vitality. Passive health regeneration, goodbye. But I wonder if this still helps me. If corrupting this perk will allow me to actually keep having passive health regeneration. It makes sense, since this corrupted vitality will just make things better, I guess. I don't remember, so let's take a look at this. Grotesque excrescence. I don't like this word. It's hard for me to just pronounce this. Complex words in English, sorry. Are these corrupted perks permanent? Now you can change them anymore. You can change them by resetting your attributes. I'm under admin mode, so I can just simply click this, but you can reset this with both Lotus potion, yellow Lotus potions, or the potion of bestial memory. So even though this feels like it's a permanent change, you can actually use those elixirs to reset your attributes. So they're still up. So to even get rid of these, let's say, permanent corruption and the attributes, the perks, you can always drink those elixirs that you can actually craft if you have them unlocked, or that is, okay? So if you have like unlocked at this point, you should have, you know, the Fireball Cauldron and the Alchemist's Bench, okay, any of the benches, and even the Midnight Alchemist. So whatever you have with yourself, if you have the Yellow Lotus Potion, or even do I have the Midnight? Yep. This or the Potion of the Bestial Memory will allow you to reset the attributes, so you can get rid of this instantly. You can change this. You can just reset. No problem. Or I can just simply click here under admin mode, of course, exceptionally. Be gone of this. So I gain passive health regeneration too, that scales with my corrupted vitality, okay? So I believe that this passive health regeneration will be much faster by if it's corrupted. So pretty much more efficient like this in comparison with the non-corrupted perk. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, there's still hope. There's still hope. If you are regretted of your, let's say, mistake. So if I keep corrupting this, this will increase the power of this vitality benefit, let's say. As to deflect damage. Yep. So let's say that some enemy is trying to hit me, is trying to deal damage on me. There is a chance that that hit will not affect me. It will not take any damage from me. I don't know how much is the percentage of the chances of hitting me. So that's crazy. The chance scales with my corrupted vitality. I don't have any information from the developers about the chances of deflecting the damage. Okay, this is something worrying for at least the PvP. Okay, how much advantage do we have towards the enemy, towards the other players, especially? Okay, I'm not even talking about PvE because PvE whatever. Okay, but the chance of deflecting other players hits, it's kind of crazy. Okay, but then you see, even if we have like, let's say, 20% chances of deflecting the other players hits, you can see that we are cut in half in terms of health points. So even if we have 20% chances, even with these increases, or 25% chances of deflecting a hit, we can still get hit. But we are so weak in terms of health points that maybe it's not a huge difference. Okay, so it's not a huge advantage because we can still die easily. So still cool, I guess. Petrified, okay, this is actually a pretty good perk because we are immune to bleed, poison, disease, and thunder effects. Disease includes corruption, but we are fully corrupted, well, pretty much corrupted, heavily corrupted already, so this doesn't matter. This disease immunity doesn't matter. So looks like if a snake tries to poison you, you are immune to their poison. If you drink stuff with alcohol, you don't suffer alcohol poisoning or anything, which is cool. Okay, so this is actually a pretty good perk, but at this point stand. Tainted Vessel, when you take damage, you expel corruption, dealing damage in an area around you or corrupting enemies around you if they can receive corruption. This is only useful for PvP, okay, for against other players, because the players are the only ones that suffer the consequences of corruption. NPCs don't care about corruption, okay? Corruption doesn't affect them at all, okay? It's kind of pretty much useless unless the developers change that, but I don't think they did. Okay, corruption doesn't really affect NPCs. Okay, for example, you have those weapons that it's the corruption infused weapons. Okay, they have other name. I've done a video for that too. Okay, the corruption video that I've done about corruption really do have I feature a few weapons there, but those are only useful for players, against players. Okay, the weapons with corruption affinity, I believe, or corrupted weapons, I think so. Yes, the weapons with corruption affinity will just work better if you are corrupted or something like that. I usually confuse both. The cursed weapons will give corruption to the wearer. That's all. Yep. And yep, that's it. Enemies around you if they can receive corruption. Exactly. So go for this if you are on PvP servers, on multiplayer servers. Yep. If you are in single player, there's no point in going for this perk. Okay, so don't spend, it's not useful. So it feels like a waste if I go for this here. If you're in single player, don't go for this really. Dealing damage in an area around you. Maybe it's still worth. If I still deal damage in an area around me. Because if it just tried to corrupt enemies, then it's not worth. If it still deals damage in them, if it's not only about corruption, then still go for this. Yeah, maybe it's still worth it. Yep, definitely. Let's see. No, yeah, it's a good example. So you have to keep corrupting vitality to make it beneficial. Exactly. Yeah. Totally. So it is worth the sacrifice, definitely. Still go for this if you are in single player. Yep. But we'll test it out again. I say again because I already tested. I'm just still my my memory is so bad. I have to keep testing stuff to remember. I'm so sorry. Yes, that's a good example if you have corrupting. Yeah. You like to say about the dodge chance. Yeah, it was you that told me about the dodge chance. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm just wanted to know how the chance percentage that we get when we are deflecting damage. I wanted to know exactly the percentages. The chances, how many chances we have of deflecting damage, even if we raise the chances by spending more soul instances here. We don't know. The developers didn't tell us. It's a matter of heavily testing this with all the players, so I will never know this if you don't tell us. If I don't test this with someone else, I guess. Yes. I mean, 20% is huge. I know. It's just I'm giving an example, but remember one crit builds MOBAs. Yeah, I mean, just yeah. When they would deflect damage, it was so annoying. But see, on those games they don't have like their health cut in half. Here in this game, to do this you have like the corruption cutting your health in half. See the difference? You still have disadvantage towards your enemy. So if you have the advantage of deflecting damage, you understand me? 20% sounds like a lot, but if you still have a little health pool, then you still are not OP in a certain way. So as long as this is balanced, then there won't be like huge problems, you know? if they are doing this the right way, then it's not OP. Yeah, we want numbers, we want percentages. Why they are hiding this from us? For us to stress test this? Are those perks active only when you are corrupted? I mean, they are forcing you to be corrupted to do this. There is no other way to do this if you are not corrupted. Okay, to do this, to start corrupting the perks, you have to be 50% corrupted beforehand, okay? And then this will make you be permanently corrupted in a certain way until you reset your attributes. So there is no other way of doing this without being corrupted beforehand, Andre, okay? Understand? Okay, so let's pass to the authority. So these are the perks that are previously chosen, and these will replace the corrupted perks will replace these. Okay, so just in case you choose in the war party, you have previously have extra followers, and then you will be losing the ability of having extra followers if you fully corrupt these perks. Okay, pay attention to that. Right, authority, let's replace these now. If you do this won't do anything until you choose the first perk, by the way. Okay, Frenzy. When you deal damage in combat, your followers enter a frenzied state. By the way, these will have pretty cool visual effects in your followers, and I will showcase this very soon. As soon as I get to the new Asgard camp, if I have time before launch, okay? So frenzied followers deal 3% increased damage for each corrupted charisma attribute. Okay, it doesn't sound like much, but you can always use gear or even elixirs together to just increase this extra percent damage on your followers. Okay. So in this, probably this damage will increase once you start increasing these with soul essences. I need more essences soon. I exited in spawning this. Give me a moment. Okay, I will have to launch in 50 minutes, so 15, okay, around that. I will let you know. Okay, so let's grab this. And flesh bond damage taken by you is split between you and your followers, which is cool. Okay, so wait, cool. Hang on, sorry, I got distracted. So let me check the time. Okay, in about 5 minutes I will warm up. I will let you know. Okay, sorry, but over the part of the afternoon I will keep with this. Sorry about that. Okay, so damage taken by you is split between you and your followers. So part of the damage that you'll take will be split between you and your followers. So your followers will suffer part of the damage. Oh, poor them. That's not cool. Alright. Devour. Damage dealt by your followers heals you. Alright, so I'm sorry for being so fast here, but remember that there was actually a perk that you will, once you will deal damage against enemies, your followers will start healing. Okay, so the damage you'll deal would actually benefit your followers. Your followers will start to heal themselves. Okay, and now the damage dealt by your followers will work towards healing yourself. Okay, so well trained, your active followers have increased attributes. Not anymore. Yeah, Now for having more soul instances, let's go outside, okay? Now that's when the rituals, okay, the ritual magic will come in, will kick in. Yeah, you get it now. Okay, it's always good to up on this. It's a pretty much new feature. This will require the sacrifice. Soul drain glass flask. May have a few glass flasks around it. Okay. This actually needs more, but okay, I'm just gonna add actually 1. This will give me actually 5. And now, not only the glass flask. Okay, it was just a snake. I'm actually gonna do this here. Yeah, I had one. Okay, so you have to do the same way you hold with pretty much, of course. Give me a moment. This works too. With someone to put in the Wheel of Pain. Same here. This is also a little painful. But instead of putting a troll in a Wheel of Pain, you have to put in this, in the darkest thing that this patch brings, okay, the sacrificial stone. And I'm not gonna even make the worst rite ever. But this is actually pretty horrible, okay? The other one I had to kind of cover with my character's body, okay, which will be the blood rite. That's like horrible, okay? It's kind of a put off, a turn off in this game. This is actually the soul drain rite, which is actually one of the words of power that you have to learn through the sorcery new knowledge things that is here. Okay, I do have to go very soon to eat up the lunch. We're eating leftovers today from yesterday. And basic sorcery. I will show up here, show this here later, okay? In this stream, okay? Don't worry. Soul drain rite that converts captured spirit into a crystallized reagent. Okay, I'm not very fond of this. Sacrificial stone. Once you make or find a glass flask, pretty easy thing, okay? With glass, of course. Can be any type of NPC, human NPC. Soul drain, you can start to perform the ritual, okay? And this station will be locked, okay? And the character, this will eventually make you slightly corrupted. At this point, I'm very corrupted, okay? Let me see. Do you know, I have the only tutorial on YouTube about the LTL farming mod. It's broken only because of you can use it. Oh, the LTS farming. It turned into a zombie. Okay, the ritual is done. Sorry, I kind of covered up this accidentally. But once you have this done, you get like 5 soul essences per NPC, okay? And you can keep corrupting these attributes, okay? The LTS farming. Well, that's a very old mod. I've done a video on that like years ago. Thank you so much for watching the video if it's that you meant. Now I can keep corrupting this. It's only find any mod tutorial videos work to understand some mods. I think I still have the video up about that farming mod. It's still functional. I don't know, I do have to take a look at it. Yes. Yeah, I'm still, it's about time to prepare the, actually to warm up the rest of the lunch. Rest of the leftovers, no food is wasted here, okay? But very, very soon then I will come back up after lunch, okay? let's just take a look at the final thing, and this is a very interesting, actually a very useful perk, if I remember. Okay, and a very evil one. Yep, I remember now. Demon Lord, when dealing damage, there is a chance for an uncontrolled demonic entity to appear to attack your foes temporarily. This is an helpful thing, actually, but an awful one too. This one will allow you to just, when you are in combat with your followers, actually, a new follower will pop up during combat and will help you and your followers to kill your enemies, okay? And it's pretty much a follower, a demonic follower that you can actually summon from here, like the Abyssal Cull one. It will temporarily pop up to help you in battle, okay? How strong it is, I didn't measure the strength of it, but I remember that it will that shown up when I was in combat against enemies here in New Asgard. We'll go up there later in this stream, okay? Follow runs well, okay? With Frida, okay? She still needs to level up. Also, I will go up there with the new things that we can summon from here, okay? The Abyssal Maul. Yeah, kind of OP. No, we'll check that out in a while, okay? I do have to go. I'm so sorry. See, it works. No recipe show. Really? That's why you search for it and all pop-up was my stuff. There are no other mods videos. There are no other videos for the LTS farming, really? Oh. Okay, I'm surprised because it's such a mod. Maybe it was discontinued or not supported anymore. Well, it has some years, really. I do remember about making the video for that mod. I do have to check it out again, really, and test it out once again after such a long time. And then the developers added the planters and such to the game, which was a really nice add. I do have to make a revision of those things again and see if they, I do have to rewatch my videos someday too. There's so much content that was dedicated to this game, and the modding feature was like the best thing ever, really. Okay, thank you so much everyone for passing by and to interact with this. I do have to go now, but I will come back as soon as I'm just done with the lunch and such, okay? So, and we'll keep showcasing, checking stuff out for this mod. So next I will do a few more things around here, okay? And we'll go up here, passing by my tavern again, check things out here. So I will go to New Asgard, okay? Killing a few more enemies too. So be back in a bit, okay? See you. Hey, I'm back from lunch. Sorry everyone, I really had to take a break, but so let's keep going, taking another look to the patch 3.0. I'm on Testlive currently, okay? I'm taking a look at it on the Exile lens, and in a while soon, maybe, not sure this week, likely, or eventually through the month, I will be back to the Yellow Seat on the stable version to keep going with my castle there. On Sipta, yes, where I've been doing stuff for months now. But yes, let's keep taking a look for now on this new patch that is still like under development. But yeah, it won't be long until it's gonna be fully implemented on all platforms. Yes, pretty much many of us should be like excited for the new things. So I was here last time once I logged out to have lunch. Yes, a few strange things have been happening around, so yeah, there's my follower here. She's still around level 10, okay? Things take a while still to pop up. And I've rolled her last perk a while ago. Okay, and this seems to be an acceptable perk. Sometimes you get perks that are kind of negative. They really remove some attributes points from them instead of giving positive things, okay? But these seem to be a little more balanced than the ones I had before. Ryan, if you are still around, yes, definitely a while. I took a couple of weeks break, but I'm back. And I hope you are having fun on the game, okay? And anyone that just joined recently to watching my stream, welcome, and whoever just waited for me, sorry if you heard my phone in the background, I apologize. Well, welcome to my stream, or thanks for waiting for me. Okay, so let's put her on follow mode. I still need to level or up. I want to say that I was one of the beta testers or private testers, and I had well, I've done a few things during the private test live during the patch before it turned out to be the public test, okay? So I had other followers before, I've built other things before, so this is not very new for me, even though I forget plenty things and many things were eventually changed through the time. And even these, okay, even the sorcerers spell casting, okay, was changed, okay? So before, not sure if I should say this, so this was improved through the time, okay? So what you see here, maybe in the live stream, I think during the live stream, what the developers shown here, it was already like this before. This was very improved, so back then this wasn't like this in the beginning, okay? In the beginning it was something very simple. Okay, so you see the radial menu that we have for many things in the game. So let me cancel this. The cancellation is pretty much what the key or button that you use for jumping, okay? For me, it's pretty much the default key, which is the jumping key. Not sure if this will be changing, but pretty much like now the bindings were like the key bindings, the control bindings, let's say, were set up. So it's pretty much the cancellation of the spells in general. There's no way of turning back steps one by one. You have to cancel them, the whole thing. The process is the space key, okay, to cancel. So before we used the private thing is kind of the radial menu. So for example, let's say to manually remove a placeable object, you have to open the radial menu, or for example to interact with a follower, you see the radial menu. That's what we used before to select the spell steps, okay? It was very old school thing. Now, like a while ago, several weeks ago, developers eventually added the stones selection, which is a very different way of interacting with this pretty much new feature, which I find much more cooler actually. It takes a while to get used to this. Sometimes I just make little mistakes or do things pretty fast, so I want to select something sometimes, and I select something else instead, and then I have to start over. But other than that, I really like to see very new things instead of going through the old radial menu. I really like this instead. But let's go to the sorcery part in a while, okay? So I was supposed to lead my troll into battle after I fully just corrupt my authority, and I get rid eventually more souls. Okay, through the sacrificial stone I've done a demonstration. For whoever wasn't here, I can do another one. Okay, so after you learn sorcery, I can take another look at this. And now that I came back from lunch, I'm not supposed to go for other breaks except maybe bedroom break, going to get more water break and something like that. Okay, hopefully nothing else will happen. So let's grab more soul drains. I can go for this. This is horrifying. Part of sorcery, nothing good from here. Except it has benefits in this game, but yeah. So I think for whoever already plays this game knows the process of obtaining glass flasks. Okay, let me put under admin mode since I had to relog. So I'm only playing normally, let's say, in the stable version of the game where I have I've gone through a long journey, I have made a big castle legit way, okay? And I still have to decorate it. I can hop on actually during this stream there if you want to check out, if you haven't yet, my place, which I'm very proud of. Let me put this one here. And I'm gonna spawn in for NPC. Actually, I can go to the metro place there. Yeah, in a while. So let's just spawn in a poor alchemist here. And I know that I'm under cloak mode, but I am gonna disable that soon. So I'm just gonna make it my Ganya pick right now. And of course, let me exceptionally put the no building costs now. So I'm gonna put some stairs here. I should have already done this. Okay, enough. And so you have to capture pretty much, this is the basic process. Maybe the easiest one. It's easy to get like a level 1. It doesn't matter which type of human NPC it is. It has to be a human, not a player, okay? Just a NPC. And what you have to do is just exactly the same process you hold to put one of these in a Wheel of Pain. Instead of Wheel of Pain, just for another painful station, the Sacrificial Stone. Okay, new addition, and then it will be bound to the stone. And then you have to choose one of these 3 things, okay? For these 2, you will need always at least, it depends of how many of these things you want to go for, but at least a glass flask, okay? And I forgot to get one, but exceptionally I'm gonna just spawn one. Okay, glass flask and 1 NPC, okay? Random NPC. Okay, this... we'll go get 1 animal. So, soul drain for now, and then craft, okay? And then... for the blood right, I may have to cover this up because it's too hardcore, too very bad to show up here. But, maybe this is terrifying too. It's just that the character will eventually decompose, and then it will just pop out of here, and then for each human it's just 5 soul instances, and then it just disappear. Okay, it's gone. And then you will have I already had one here collected, and then you will need 5 per perk. Okay, to corrupt one perk you will need 5 of these already fully corrupted. The attributes that you can corrupt, it's just these 3, no more than 3. To start corrupting your attributes you will need to be previously 50% corrupted. Okay, in my channel I have already a corruption guide, how to become corrupted and how to get rid of corruption naturally. Okay, naturally, well, through the ways, okay, that the game allows you to be corrupted. Of course, if you get into sorcery, eventually you can become corrupted by performing spells or rituals. Eventually some spells will require you to be previously corrupted, so you need to manage ways of becoming corrupted by going to corrupted areas, by getting attacked by magical enemies, or even by consuming corrupting brews, or using cursed weapons. Okay, those are like the essential ways of becoming corrupted, other than using sorcery. Okay, so those have been around the game since ever, almost. But yes, and then this type of corruption you cannot get rid of if you corrupt your perks, except if you reset your attributes by the old ways that exist since a long time. So Yellow Lotus Potion or Potion of Bestial Memory. Okay, Yellow Lotus Potion is much easier to be done, but it will not only reset your attributes but also your knowledge or feats. Alright, if you want to go for the Potion of Bestial Memory, which is much better, you have to unlock the Midnight Alchemist, which can be found over here. Okay, Midnight Alchemist feat. So yes, okay, so let's go with my friend here right now, and then how to unlock sorcery and all that stuff. We'll get things done. It's night, so I don't mind with the night, but yeah. I think 0-0 now. I'm not gonna go under god mode, okay? So get rid of the sprint cost. So you will see exactly how I will spend. I have my stamina and health cut in half, so you can see these things working. I don't have the best armor right now, okay? But right, I can get rid of these things now. I may have to check out my okay, my gear. Really, maybe my chest rounds. I need to go to those areas there too. May not have a big deal at all in these areas. Okay, just have stuff scattered around from testing stuff or whatever I did before. Anyway. And by the way, if you wanna choose going with undead followers, you can have like one extra follower at least, or two, in comparison. I have a video for that, okay, sorry. But then you cannot choose to go with alive followers and together with undead, or you choose one type or you choose another. You cannot just choose both. If I choose an alive one, I cannot go together, okay? But I can... yep. So I can have multiple without the War Party perk, okay? The War Party perk was replaced by the Corrupted perk. So I can have 3 followers. I think 3 undead followers without the War Party, okay? See? Without the War Party perk, the last one of the last perks from the authority, I can have up to 3 followers, 3 undead followers, okay? No alive follower, okay? Yeah, right. But if I choose to go with an alive one, yep, then that will stop. Just no mixing. Someone is opening doors from the building. Can I take the pet with me at the once? Nope. It's just the old school. If I choose the war party perk, then I can take the pet and the troll with me at once, okay? If I choose the undead, I can take up to 4 undead with me with a war party, okay? That's the difference. So let's take this one. I think she's free the cursed. Yep, but yeah, I could take another, a better one, but that's okay. So let me see. And of course I can take an extra one, the demonic one, which is Abyssal Call. They won't last forever, but with less authority attributes, this how can I say, the corrupted the corrupted attribute perk here, Demon Lord, will allow me to have a random demonic follower temporarily while in combat. One will pop up, okay, to help me killing the enemies during the combat, okay. If you don't want the corrupted perks anymore, you can reset your attributes anytime, and then you can get rid of the corruption naturally once they are reset, okay? Only like that, okay? I'm saying okay too many times. Some people get annoyed. I'll get rid of that habit sometime. Alright, this is from my other outfit that sometimes I wear. Yes, I was thinking about trying these badass things that I've tried before. I need this kind of blood. Shit, dude. Okay. Okay, again. Right. And this will summon like some sort of a demonic creature, and they will drop the gear for me. And same thing will happen with the armor. Of course, let's try the armor. So this type of gear, these weapons have something that you never seen in game. The more you kill with these, the longer they will last, because these are time limited. They will only last for 1 hour when they are worn, when you are holding them, unless you keep killing enemies. I think this is intentional, of course. So as you can see, they will expire in 1 hour, okay? Unless if you keep killing enemies, the timer will be reset. If this will change, only one way to find out, Funcom will tell us. Okay, I guess. A terrifying weapon bestowed upon its wielder by a mysterious denizen of the abyss. Okay, a damage 28, armor penetration 9%. It's an agility weapon. I didn't spend any points in agility, but okay, there are consumables that you can take to increase the agility. There are types of gear that you can wear that will work towards the agility damage from your weapons now, okay? And this has infinite arrows, okay? So you can just keep going and throwing arrows without worrying about anything. These are abyssal arrows. You can not use any other sorts of arrow arrows in this futuristic looking badass bow, okay? It's an oversized bow, like other bows, but yes. Pretty cool. As you can see, this is counting down. If you kill enemies, if you hit enemies, the counter just goes up again, okay? We'll check that out soon. So let's now summon them all. Or summon, let's say, craft, spawning, whatever you want to call this. Didn't affect the follower. Okay, it's in here. As evil as it looks like. Alright. And Abysmal. Not that much. Like other legendary balls, let's say. Okay, look at this pen. 47. Strength weapon. Insatiable. Yeah, look at this, the weight. It's just lightweight. Yeah. Sounds OP, but as I said, it's time limited. Agreements that blood will be spilled in it, okay? So the agreement is that keep killing, keep spilling blood with this, and you can keep it. If you die, it disappears. No one can take this from your corpse. You can go back to your corpse, but you don't find it. You can only craft a new one, as long as you have this. But then, sacrificial blood in a flask requires you to keep capturing 4 NPCs, go to the sacrificial stone, and yeah, sacrifice it in order to get another mole. Okay, but this through the time will become very easy to make. Okay, I'm actually close to the Muriel's Hope. I mean, I can kill the creatures, the poor creatures, poor NPCs from here. They are actually this is a neutral camp. Okay, they only attack you if you attack them. All right. You can capture the NPCs from here like so easy, so you can just farm them so easily to put on the sacrificials. It's so cheap to make these things at a point. Okay. After you unlock the sorcery. No, at the cost. Making these things, actually, I'm fully corrupt. I'm heavily corrupted right now. But if you are not corrupted, all the corruption that you get from these is just so tiny. I don't know if the developers will balance this after lots of feedback from the community, because this, I've killed enemies with this, and of course this will drain your stamina a bit. Okay. But I don't know. It's crazy, of course, that you have lots of some good mods in the game. But I don't know. This is really up to a lot of feedback. The Abyssal armor is... we'll take a look at this. I have videos for this, and many other content creators did videos on this already, and there are a lot of live streams on the patch, so I'm not showing anything very, very new already, so... But it's so cool to just keep showing this stuff, because... I don't know... so, Demon Blood and Heavy Padding... Just new stuff. People get excited for seeing this, so... heavy padding, yep. It's just not even the perfect one. Of course you lose this upon that, like forever, so... Except when you craft a new one. There you go. Instead, I don't get more corruption at this point. Except if I travel on the transporter stone, but that's temporary extra corruption, okay? So this stuff cannot be put on the containers or on the ground. This item cannot be moved, okay? So light armor, okay, 10 grams. Strength weapon damage 10%, follower damage 12% while being worn, okay? It does nothing when being in the inventory, of course. Insatiable expires in 1 hour. Agility weapon damage. So it works towards the 2 types of weapons, which is cool. Armor value 200. Look at this 350. Is this a joke? Look at this carrying capacity. So this works towards the encumbrance benefits. Okay, so now called carrying capacity. Works towards your weight benefit, which is cool. Stamina more 50 points on stamina. There's health 60. So a little bit of everything. Well, it's just too much the rest of the sorcery placeables and such, I guess. Look at the rusted things. Armor value 350. It's kind of the same defense like this. Yeah, pretty much around the same defense as the rusted armor, as you can see. Yeah, but it's a light armor instead. It weighs pretty much nothing, but of course I have the encumbrance. I click here a bit too much maybe, so it doesn't bother me. Okay, just yes, the timer is counting down. Okay, so we will be testing this out very soon. Okay, let me see what else. I need some elixirs. All right. Feels so cheaty like this because I'm used to play normal and then I come here just to check things out, and yeah, no big deal. So let's. I'm just gonna go with this, whatever. May not need that much right now. About this, so the summon corpse. Yeah, I have no corpse to recall. Once you die, you can actually, for example, you die on the other side of the map. This is very convenient. For example, you can actually put your corpse, for example, from the other side of the map where you have your corpse set, and you are not up to run back to your corpse where you died to grab your loot back. You can actually use the circle of power. If you have these resources with you, you can put the resources here in this circle of power craft and summon your corpse here so you can grab your loot back. With brimstone, glass flask, and a sacrificial blood. So you're pretty much sacrificing a human life, like an human NPC, to call your corpse here. So you retrieve your items that you've lost upon your death, as long as your corpse is still in the map here. How convenient, yep. So these are like the temporary mounts that you can get, and the demon companion, which you can actually use together with the living and the undead as an extra followers. Not sure if it was intended to use the follower, the demonic follower from there, the abyssal cult, together with the living or the undead enemies. enemies, no, the followers. Okay, so it's an extra follower. It doesn't count like an extra. Like together, for example, if you have the ability of only having one follower at once, you can actually have an extra follower with you, not counting to the limit. But if it's intentional to have like them together mixed with a living or done that, I'm not sure if it's intentional or a bug. I don't think it's a bug though. So by the way, you can actually have the mount doesn't count to the follower limit, by the way. Guess I forgot to mention that when I was talking about the followers on the video, about the patch, but I apologize if I forgot. Okay, just a lot of info coming in with this new thing. That's a thaumaturgy bench. I didn't talk about this. Just a lot of stuff. Holy cow. Okay, anyway, guess it's time to go. I think if I just do this, so that's my tavern for whoever didn't check out my stream earlier. Maybe it was too early for some. I can just teleport myself there, then we'll go to the new Azagard. Yep. Yeah, I have these 2 weapons, should be enough for what I'm gonna do. Okay, yeah, she teleported with me. How convenient. Yep. Maybe I want a farm over there, I don't know. So, still work in progress. Ah, yeah, I do have to get rid of these things here. I was just showing the stuff that was implemented. Or like, yeah, also the things that came with the Grave Matters event. Now it's available for everyone, even for whoever didn't have the chance of picking that stuff up between December and January. So it's cool. Yep. You have can you just move? Okay. So I've placed recently a few chairs and tables. That's the counter, and still needs a lot of stuff in here. And so made this some sort of inn. May have a few, like around 4 bedrooms. But yeah, it was tough to choose the type of woods that I'd go for here. And it's more of a balcony. And these are not pretty much like walls, these are fence foundations. Because I removed the stability restrictions. So. And I forgot I have the pantry down here. Pantry or kitchen. It's kind of a... That's what is just decorated right now. Lots of things here. Yeah. Yes. That door makes a lot of noise, the building door. I should go out now. Go up here. Quickly. Right. Let's just fight a few enemies now. And maybe I can try something. So I'm not using the spell costs right now. I disabled the spell costs here. And we can actually get started on the sorcery. But yes, since I have the attributes perks all corrupted, because I want to check this here, and the frenzy, you can see the special effects. So I still need to like level her up. But she's gonna go into a frenzy effect. So you're gonna assist to crazy things with her. Yeah, the invisibility, and I like the mirror mark actually. But you cannot cast this spell very close to enemies or it will just not affect them. Maybe here. Where's the mirror mark at? I think it's the make the unreal seem real to trick the five senses.
Check.
Then we'll check later the rest. But I think many of you already saw this, that's okay. Escalate.
Licky.
And then splinter, yeah. This requires usually a leather pouch and you have to be pre-corrupted with 20% corruption at least. I'm half corrupted already, so don't have to worry about it. Yeah. Just... it was too far away. To lure them, they will see me. So this was useless, okay. So I should actually make another mirror mark closer, okay. Maybe here, not too close.
Check. Licky.
And that's the invisibility. The invisibility spell, by the way, some enemies are still able to detect you, okay? If you pass too close to them or in front of them. Not every enemy is like... some enemies do know that you are present. Be careful with that. Not sure if that spell is working at 100%, but some enemies are not that dumb. Nah, needs to be closer, okay. You have to place it properly. I think I've made this better the other day, but it wasn't here really. Well. Nah. I do have to make this better next time. So let's try the mall already. No. See, kinda worked. So they will totally ignore us and they will keep attacking mirror. See the effects. And see the last perk. It will invoke the demon to just help us in battle. But he's losing already health and he died. It's so weak. But, I mean, it's a small help. It's a very small help right now, but I suppose it's gonna be well used when properly used. See, I think this is like the corruption effect. But I think we'll see it better inside. You know, I still need to practice these new things, so... let's try this again, okay? Maybe another time. And here's the demon again. Hey.
Tell me your name, so I can carve it on your pyre. We meet again.
Well, is it attacking the demon? It was attacking the demon. That is not supposed to happen. Look at the health that he loses. That's not right. Okay, so see the timer at the bottom of the of the weapon going down. It's gonna go up as soon as I start killing the enemies. Okay, we have a bunch of them here. So the timer just went up. Okay, back to 60 minutes. See how I lose stamina so quick? Down to 0. I'm so weak right now. I'm super limited as a sorcerer. It sucks so bad. Where is it going? Where is she going? She's so weak, but I was here with her before when she was even more weak. And she did not die, because I'm helping her with this weapon. Well, and she has that armor, so I'm not sure how cool is this armor to the... You know, I think this armor is more beneficial to players, but things have changed, you know, so... She's recovering health without me giving her any type of food to help her recovering health, so... But, you know, since the authority perks that will benefit the health restoration on followers were replaced with my corrupted perks, I don't even know. I gave her name just for the laws, but you know that you have to be more aware of your trolls now. Goats? I don't want her to die by a goat. Yes, let's try the bow. Yeah, of course I missed. Out of stamina, yeah. It has that symbol, which means that, yeah, the demon is here. But it starts to attack the demon. It shouldn't happen. This should not happen. One more thing for me to report. Now we have 2 demons. Okay. Is this intended? I'm gonna take a photo so I can remember of the thing that is happening here. It's not supposed to happen. Okay, that's something crazy. The effect, see? Let me check something. I do have the cloak, but I'm not under god mode, I just had the cloak. So the enemies did not detect me. That's why they were just attacking my follower. Okay. Well, she's still alive. So as you can see, the timer goes up. How about my... Yeah. So yes, as long as you keep killing, the timer on the gear, all gear, including the armor, also goes up. Looks like I retrieve these things too. If I press the R key, I should retrieve these things. Someone is getting inside of the building. It's my neighbors from the second floor, I think. Okay. It's very strange. They shouldn't really attack the demon that is summoned with a corrupted perk. So yes, you really do have to think well if you want to corrupt those perks. Because, you know, the normal perks, some of them will benefit the healing. Do any of these benefit the healing? Damage dealt by your followers heals me. Ah, okay. Unless they did not really overwrite the previous perks, but they do. I mean, this one still, it's still healing by herself, but if I feather, I mean, maybe feeding her. Yeah, I mean, she heals faster, of course, so it just, as you can see, it doesn't give the attributes things as it used to because of the changes. And as you can see, they don't have, like the pets, don't have the accuracy anymore, of course. Make any sense if they did not remove that. But okay. Anyway. Now they attack me. I'm so... I forgot to rebind my dodge key again. Keeps happening. I remove it for taking screenshots with Ansel. It's not here. Okay, it's done. I'm so weak. No, but... How about if we went to other places? By the way, you can find in this place, of course, you can find the sorcerers. If we didn't kill the one that you can find here already. There is a chance of a named sorcerer to be found in here. Looks like I've missed just a small thing. My first video about sorcery, but no biggie. Of course, the worker trolls, like the higher the tier they have, they are, the more benefits in terms of crafting they do possess, obviously. So I think the sorcerer here can be found. It's there. I think we've passed through there. Maybe it's one of the important houses. Not here. I think it has also a throne to sit, but it's not in there. I always get a bit confused in this camp. If I didn't kill him already. It just helps, well, it unlocks the same things as a tier 1 sorcerer does unlock, you know, the named sorcerers, but they do also help with a tome crafting in a certain way. I'm totally not missing anything. Let me try some.
Sure. Lehi.
Death to the Outlander!
Pulling
That's not
enough.
totally convenient. Ah, okay. Well,
So I can carve it on your pyre! For the north!
I'll... Well, what did I just do? That will be gone soon. No comment. If I approach... I was supposed to be too hot while in here. Okay, let's just move. Yeah, let's go somewhere else. Okay. Ah, it's here. I'm marked. Another part. These people really do insist on going high heels while going downstairs. That's dangerous. I killed a sorcerer. Oh, that's an level 1 sorcerer and dropped crap. Okay, so yeah, it's by the throne. It's usually in here. Okay, so I marked the places where they usually spawn at. And then there should be another one here and another one there. Okay, interesting. So by talking in sorcerers, and then I also want to see if I can find an event. So to unlock the sorcery here in the Exile lands, you can actually do it in early game, no level required. You can go here, okay? Ah, okay, the side neighbor is doing laundry or putting the clothes outside drying. So you can hear like this noise. It's from the line of the clothes outside. The wheel of the line is very rusty, so it makes this strange noise. My microphone usually captures the noise all the time, so like I do. Okay, there's this Shieldback Hollow cave. It's very easy to go through here, through this river, okay? So many know where this can be found, okay? You have the Skittering Cavern, don't go there if you don't like spiders. You have here, okay, Shieldback Hollow Cave. By the Isle of Sipta, you have to move to the eastern side of the map. There is this new cave there on the riverside thing. Let me catch the name again. I do have a video for that, okay? If it's my first sorcery video, part 1. I will find soon. I have here the map mark. I'll show you here. Give me a second. That's actually a location for a sorcerer here, but it should be like around the riverside something. You know, there's a camp actually on the camp where the sorcerer is at. There is a camp with a gate between the river. Okay, there is a camp here on the Alocita with the gate. Okay, near that gate. There is a little cave that the developers recently added with a patch. Okay, so let me see. Maybe that's easier like this. Okay. Here on this camp, there is a gate here. I guess it's this one. There should be a cave around here that the developers added. Exactly. So there is a vault up here. And before the gate, a cave. Inside of that cave, you can unlock the sorcery there. Interact with the tome. Same thing here, okay? A lot of markers, I know. Shellback Hollow. And inside of these two caves, okay, you now get corrupted. But here, be careful. If you don't have a weapon yet, grab the weapon that you have. Be careful because of the shellbacks. Here you have the undead shellbacks. They did not remove the shellbacks, but they did significant changes to the inner side of this cave. The cave has changed. Okay. I don't remember how tough these shellbacks are, to be honest, but I came here, well, they are slightly tough. And don't forget that I'm using right now a Sipto's weapon, okay? So yeah, they are slightly tough, but you can actually try to rush. Let me see what happens if I try to rush with a small amount of stamina. Let me imagine if I'm just a naked newbie. Okay, let's go. I'm a newbie. I have little stamina. They do jump, they jump a lot. But they are ignoring me because they are going after my troll. I mean, but if I reach here, I can always go for a swim down there. No biggie. They are going after me. Oh no. Okay. I can actually... I can... I do have to save the follower. But, of course, at this point you don't have a follower. Yeah. She's entering in the frenzy state. But yes, you can actually rush. Okay, I have little stamina. You can rush here. You can save yourself by going for a swim. Don't have to swim. But yes, they will... Yeah, you can come here, okay. Somehow. Okay, we have more light now. Right, there's nothing here besides of this tome. I cannot... Oh, okay. I thought I could not interact with this anymore because I already unlocked this. So by interacting with this tome here, you don't only get a tome of Karak, but also you will unlock the basic sorcery feat. So you have a few more new buttons here. The sorcery and the ancestral knowledge is where the battle pass things go to, I guess. And something like that. So you want to go to the sorcery tab here, the new tab. I believe we'll be getting new things here. Let me see. New things on the chat. Wait. Strength and agility 15, vitality 20, grit 15, fire spark. Best build you've seen so far makes me barely immortal. Strength 10, agility. You mean in the new in the patch 3.0 in this new patch? Maybe I'm just gonna go with this right now because of the corruption of the corrupted perks, because I'm totally not using these in the in my future gameplay. I'm gonna customize these. I'm gonna balance the strength, maybe here, maybe some agility, vitality. I'm not sure about this, but totally into the grit too. Ah, yeah, probably. That sounds like a good build. I really do like the vitality. I usually go in the old build. I usually go with the strength. Let's say old build. I'll go with that sounds like a good deal. I'll go with a bunch of strength points and vitality points, some agility and some grit. I'll go with some in the encumbrance, little like 3 survival points, no more than that, and no accuracy, max like, but not really. But yes, maybe that's a good way to go. And I like how we can now customize more the attributes, because this is just a demonstration of the corrupted perks, because I don't think I'll go with all of these unless I really want to invest more on this thing. But I don't think I find this like really necessary in my case. I like a lot the strength, but I feel like I really need to invest on the agility and on the grit, because having like to lose the stamina all the time is very bad for combat. So but yes, I can try that build. I can try that build sometime. I think he knows what he's talking about most of the time, so maybe good. So here you usually unlock the basic sorcery and you get for free a tome of correct. Don't lose this, because you'll need this for your thaumaturgy bench, you know. And then you usually unlock with this. You by default you will unlock also the arcane staff. You actually get on your inventory first time arcane staff. If you lose the arcane staff, you can get a new one, craft a new one inside of a thaumaturgy bench later. And then you get usually the detect corruption, a nice breach too. And you can craft these pouches inside of an alchemist bench, but usually you can get this through the sorcerers NPCs. They drop satchels, and if you open the satchels you have a chance of having nothing dropped by them, or pouches dropped inside of the satchels together with a couple more things, okay? And then through the time, if you craft more tomes inside of the benches, you will be unlocking more words of power, which include new stations, sorcery stations, shallow grave, circle of power, transportory stone, okay? And these that you can make in the alchemist's bench, and more things, like the circle of power will unlock this, okay? And new spells, okay? Many new spells, and then the rituals. I believe that we will be getting new spells in the future, okay? Through the Age of Sorcery chapters, we'll be getting new spells. There is something, so you can... So I'm waiting for new spells, you know why? Not sure yet, but a little detail that I found. This may still be secret from Funcom, I don't know. We have these 3 pouches, right? I found something in the tier 4, the named sorcerers, okay? There is this type of named sorcerers, the tier 4 sorcerers, may drop Samite satchels. So the satchels are here. If you've tested the patch 3.0 on the Testlive, if you did not, okay. So the sorcerers from the camps, the NPCs, may drop sometimes, not all the time, they drop these satchels, okay? These are like the material supplies, they look like. If you open this, you have a chance of getting these pouches that you use to cast spells, okay? Or they don't drop anything sometimes. It happens. It's a matter of luck. Okay, this dropped a pouch, okay? The cloth may drop cloth pouches or nothing, it depends. Sometimes the tier 4 NPCs, sorcerers, may drop Samite satchels, which is a rare drop. Sometimes they drop spell pages which are used to craft more tomes to unlock more words of power, which are spells or rituals, okay? Just you have to take these small steps to unlock more spells and so on. It takes a while, okay, to learn many things. However, I found earlier, while I was early testing this, new pouches here. It's not hard to find this anyway, you just have to go through the admin panel. These Samite pouches are not being used to spells. These pouches, burlap, cloth and leather, you need to use them for certain spells as reagents. You can craft these or find these, okay? You can get these through the alchemist bench, but not the Samite ones. You don't use the Samite pouches for any spell crafted, made through here, okay? What are the Samite pouches for? They are not being dropped by Samite satchels. So, or are they will be going to get added, to be added to any of the current spells, or are new spells going to be added here? I wonder. And those spells will be I mean, those spells will require Smite pouches to be casted, maybe. So the Smite pouches are something that are not used yet, so this makes me wonder. Maybe new spells are waiting to be added, so we can use finally the Smite pouches. I think so. Info. Yeah, this has the same info as the others, I think. Maybe simple katana, since it allows you to use the light attacks and stamina recovers to max in 50 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I think new spells will eventually show up, or maybe the most expensive, let's say expensive spells, they will not become expensive after a while, but I wonder if they will be more balanced in the future, because a few things.
Sure.
I'm not sure if how frequently people will be using some of these. Let me see. The darkness spell. For example, this lava wall that I've casted a while ago, this requires, I think this is a lethal pouch and you need to be previously 20% corrupted at least. This lava wall is kind of underwhelming in my opinion. It takes away a bit the enemy's health. I tested this out with my sandstone walls that I've done, walls and foundations, and it didn't take any damage from them. Some stuff did suffer damage from other spells, from what I've read from some other tester, but not sure. It's not very expensive to cast, but Cannot summon a storm here, of course not. Oh, this one is the one that takes a leather one. That one is not a leather. This is probably one of the most expensive spells. Of course, the storm, but the storm is actually pretty cool, even for purges. They do kill enemies, at least. I only tried with weaker enemies. Maybe we can try with other sorts of enemies. Maybe let's cast a storm here again, because it's kind of not very weak enemies, because we're talking about the Nordheimer enemies. Maybe I can put myself under the... I'm not gonna put myself under cloak mode. Put myself as vulnerable as I am. Let's actually try the invisibility spell and then try that other spell.
Shag.
Hang on.
Lehi. Yarnek Yarun.
Actually thought this would take 40. So I'm invisible and I want to avoid them to detect me at all. Some of them do still detect me, but I don't think that is like a bug. Maybe you just have to just be more sneaky. See, these do not detect me at all. Just have to behave well to make them to not really make their senses to just not be... Some may have more accurate senses than others, so we never know. But, well, we'll see. Maybe I can cast here a lightning storm. Maybe here is a good place, but if the moment that I start casting another spell, I will stop becoming invisible. So I have to think well about the place to cast this spell, because they will spot me as soon as I press the control key. Okay? Of course I cannot cast here, I need to be in an open space. Oh! I accidentally pressed the left mouse button. I hope I don't get arrows against me now. Okay. So maybe here. I'm not gonna use the force, the melee force. Okay.
Shug.
Let me see. Maybe it's the first time that I'm actually doing here this year.
Lehi.
Let's see. I'm just gonna be a pure sorcerer now.
I can see your exile.
If I do hear the darkness, one of the spells will be cancelled. Or maybe the lightning storm will cancel the darkness. Lightning storm, okay.
Ungabare.
Is this too high for them? Have to just put myself on the ground. Someone lost some health. It destroys trees. I'm just putting myself in vanity camera to see. I'm just not gonna use now the weapons. Is it too high? It's just destroying trees. I want to destroy humans, not the rest of the nature.
saw something.
I have a bunch of triplets. What the hell just happened? I think that's too high. No.
Shadow girl.
No, that's just too high. I needed to... I didn't assist to that. Okay, someone just died and I didn't see. Oh, that sucks. Those ones died. Well, I can do it again, but...
Shug,
This could be good against purges, but...
Lehi,
The other day I saw someone being cut in half because of the lightning storms. YouTube, forgive me. I want to see that today.
Ungebare,
Yeah, this sounds sick, but... I just want to see the effectiveness of that new group.
Girl.
Like, I mean, we have a big group of them here, but... Oh! Okay. Another one down. Okay. Now it's 3 of them. 4 and the goat, yep. Now it's working better. Ah, okay. It's working. It's working. There's another one.
I saw something.
It's working now. Sometimes the lightning just doesn't fall where we want to. If he fell here. Oh, he killed another one. The stamina is horrible. Okay, it's gone. Maybe I can cast another type of spell here now. Just to finish with these ones. Not sure which.
Nega,
The zombies from the fog, just very, very weak. Not these are just utility spells, so... We have more utility spells than offensive spells.
Shag,
Maybe I can cast the mirror.
Lehi,
The mirror, I don't think it's a good idea.
Yarnek Yaloin,
Maybe she will be hanging. Ah, it's down there. Okay.
Tell me your name so that I can carve it on your pyre.
Okay. That one didn't get that fooled. I mean, I've tried. Right. Yeah, I can tell the lightning storm does some damage. It's by far actually one of my favorites, so... could have used again the invisibility spell. Lack of stamina is horrible. Should be using the other armor. Just terrible. I think I could be dealing with just half of my health for a very long time. Like, fully corrupting my perks. I don't think I want that. Like, not, like, maybe for a little time, but imagine me going to a dungeon like this, I don't think it's, like, fully necessary. Maybe... maybe some... I'm not going with the war party now. I cannot go with what have I done? I wanted this, but okay. Or this, for example, but that's fine anyway. I can just... maybe... or the frenzy... I need more instance. But anyway, I'm not... since I'm not playing legit hero on the test live, I'm not gonna sacrifice souls now. What am I doing? Maybe just a few. that's when I kick. I don't really kick enemies that much. Oh, what a waste. Passive health regenerate, but it's okay. Let's leave it like that. Maybe I can actually heal a bit of my corruption now, okay? Just partially, since I didn't fully corrupt everything, but I don't think... This is the best item. But even like that, no, just a bit. Could just do it a bit because... Okay. I shouldn't go... I shouldn't go with this, hang on. I have to do this again, okay. I will have to redo, my bad. Okay, now I'm... Yeah, of course. I'll just corrupt parts. I do have to be careful with this. So I can cleanse half of it, okay? I'm just gonna go with the frenzy, okay? I also want this because my follower wants it to just have the benefits that I kind of have in terms of damage, so... Okay, like this. Okay, no more. Maybe I'll be careful now with my choices. Okay. Now I'm like around 40... Maybe... Yeah, I needed to do the math. I'm like around 35% corrupted, or like 25, not really, but yeah. I'm a bit corrupted, but not as horribly corrupted like before. Okay, so it's more acceptable than before. I'm merely corrupted, exactly. So I still look like an old lady, but like not horribly old. Right, yep. So will I catch any events now? Let me check a few spots where you can find events. Right, so this is one of the spots where you can find events. Usually here you can find a portal to Yugoth. Since I can find here the normal humans, no events are happening here. About here, events. Oh, wait. It's happening! We have a bit of the Isle of Sipta. Is this the Grave Matters event or another event right now? Holy cow. Oh, actually... Is this a sacrifice interrupted or the other one? Oh, okay. That's the blowback. I think it's the blowback. Or the storm color. That's the storm color event. Holy cow. Okay. That one died. This is the storm color confessor events. You need to be leveled up for this one.
Friend or foe, stand and be seen.
The storm sick, yep. These guys are storm sick. And you can die easily. I will die easily because I'm a noob.
Die, outsider!
I don't think I'll survive to this. I'm not ready. Like, I'm horrible, right? I mean, what the hell is this? They just keep respawning and you can see like the... I think there's a sorcerer over there just summoning them and... For this, well, I just remember about them being a lot of them. And you have like a sorcerer summoning them like in a bubble. If you remember like the Grave Matters, I just got killed. Hey legit cool, good to see you here. I've seen this. I don't think I've died in the last one. Yep. I go there quickly because I'm not So to show you this better, I'm gonna go this because I'm not really like playing normally as I am on the thing. Where is my corpse at? Haven't. Where is... I have my follower around here.
A shadow in the mist.
Who's there?
Yeah, it's here. And I don't have the other things anymore. This is just one of the new events. I'm very weak right now, okay? And here's the... I just don't wanna lose this troll because I'm testing things out now. Maybe I'm gonna put myself in the blood mode again, without blood mode because it's not fun. So, okay. So you can see how tough it is.
Eyes open.
Well, I had to corrupt my perks, so I really suck right now. And I've lost the demonic gear because you lose those things upon that, obviously. So they are not OP enough. It's horrible. No, I'm not gonna die, so you keep seeing what's happening here. But they are a lot. You can keep killing them and more will show up. So if you wanna get ready for the... yeah, the storm color. How to destroy the bubble. Well, I suppose that you have to keep killing them. I haven't figured out properly how to just like destroy the bubble. I just kept killing them eventually. I wasn't like really this bad before. First times I found the storm color event, I can't recall I had the corrupted perks, so I wasn't this limited. Except the first time I was just running around the map trying to find the sorcerer's location, so I'm like, I was under god mode and I kept killing them with god powers, like I was just doing the shift elite, so it was much easier. That's no fun. Oh, they are actually dying by their own. So they are like, I think the event is like ending. Oh, more are actually falling. So the circle above there is like they are they falling from the Isle of Sipta to here? That's what I was trying to figure out. And more are like arriving. So they are like Nordheimers. They are usually very mad. As you can see, they have like these Cimmerian steel armor, which is pretty good, so... I just have this weapon, so that's what I'm going for. No time to change. One of my favorite Sipta weapons. So. Yeah, see my stamina, it's horrible right now. I just went with a random build right now, so yeah. Where is my follower at? Yeah, I want to make sure she doesn't die. Since she is currently half of her health because of the nerf. I don't think she will. I think this event was already happening. But I need to make sure how many waves of enemies are spawning. That's why I didn't even make a video about the events. I know that at least someone else already did, but I'm okay with it. I still do my things whenever. I just want to make sure of how many waves pop up from this event. I need to count them. What the... Really? The Mushroom Man? From Sipta here? Is this for real? No, I don't have a weapon for this. Don't kill my follower. I don't want to kill you with admin powers. This is like one of the toughest bosses from the Maelstrom, let's say. Or you can actually summon it from the pools of the Grey Ones. If you have the figurine. It's really funny. It shoots lasers from its belly. I call it Mushroom Man, but it's a Creelandian, or what's the name for it? It's straight from the Isle of Sipta DLC map. I totally did not remember it could spawn the sorcerer could transform into the mushroom man. I did not remember, I wasn't aware of. It's not expected at all. What would you expect from a human to be like transforming to? Not this kind of stuff. It's hilarious. But it has like a bunch of weapons. It's killable. It's very killable. It cannot be poisoned by these war axe that I have, but it can just bleed. If it bleeds, it can die. The update is pretty good so far. Actually, just taking, giving a general look to things. But yeah, since I don't want my follower to get killed, I unfortunately had to put myself under god mode. Because, you know, I'm just hunting for the events right now, so if I don't manage to finish one event, I don't think other events will happen in the map until this one is done. Like the Grave Matters event, I think it was this way before. I had to watch my video about the Grave Matters to remember. But yeah, so far so cool. I think a few things still need a couple of adjustments, but hopefully in a few weeks it's ready to be implemented in all platforms, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to make a tavern in the Highlands. But yeah, hopefully I'll be back soon to the stable version to keep finishing my castle. Where is my follower at? Don't kill her, please. Okay, it's almost dead. Almost dead. Let's see which loot this one will drop. I hope something worth the effort. Okay, it's done. Blowback, yeah, it's the blowback event. I think I have took other pictures. Okay, these are pretty much the things that the Maelstrom enemies back in the Isle of Sipta will drop. Okay, and the pulls of the grey ones. Do I have? Yeah, I have a pickaxe here. If you farm this one, it drops. Okay, I guess it's just for the fun of it. You won't be getting super rare things from them. I was expecting. If you come across with the Portal to Igoth event, you may be getting the special fragments. Those things that you... the schematics fragments to make recipes. I think that's it. But not this one. Or not the Grave Matters event. It won't be dropping like extremely special stuff. You will end with a bunch of corpses around from the Cimmerians, the storm sick enemies. That's it. But yes, with some luck you'll get special stuff. But yes, be careful with this. You may come up with these things if you are not prepared. So yes, very important. Try to level up before the patch arrives to the stable version, okay? Yeah, good that I traveled here in look for a special event to show you. So blowback events is this one, Cimmerians and a Mushroom Man. Who knows if another type of boss will show up in the end after the bubble with a sorcerer inside. It just pops, it cracks, okay? So it looks like in the end of the waves of these human enemies is when the bubble of the sorcerer will pop, okay? Different from the Grave Matters, definitely. And more challenging, even though, you know, I have part of my health and definitely not prepared. No comment, okay? So I will actually type here So Blueback and Grave Matters. So here, yeah. Let me see, maybe this has a timer. Not sure, but I may eventually keep checking. Usually, okay, as you can see, let me move away. If the normal enemies, the NPCs that usually show up in these camps, if they are not showing up in these places, maybe an event is currently occurring on them, okay? If the events are happening in those areas, those NPCs from those areas will not show up until the event is done, okay? So since an event just recently happened in the summoning place, since the event was happening, okay, now the event will not happen so fast, maybe here, unless it's random. Maybe the common enemies that usually show up here will respawn very soon. I guess it's how it works. But I have to study this better until I'm able to explain that. Thank you so much, Thomas, for subscribing. Thank you for your support. I hope you enjoy my content. Okay, and yeah, back to the tavern. What else? Let me just drink some water, okay? I can't believe it's almost 4 p.m. I've been here for so long already, really. Time flies. I'm just trying to get back slowly to streaming. Alright. So, yes, I do have a bunch of markers here. Most of the markers are like just the normal base game markers. Others are really things that I've marked because it just the sorcerer's location that I already marked, like in an image of the map, and don't need them here. Others are just locations I went to or have things on. And what else important? Yeah, Stormcaller. Okay, the Stormcaller event also happens here. Okay. Yep. Maybe what else here? Sorcerer. Okay. Cultist Fate. Yeah, the sorcerers also unlock if you kill sorcerers through the several camps here in Unsipta. Okay, the Sipta map also will feature will have all the features from the sorcery, the Age of Sorcery. So don't worry. So what? Yeah, the sorcerers will drop the feat the Skelos Cultist a Master Armor. This, which has been around for a little while. Okay. So if you unlock the Exile Epics sets, okay, you will be able to craft at a later part of your gameplay. You will be able to craft this, okay, at any armor's bench, exactly, which is pretty much the armor set that sorcerers are wearing. Right, I'm not sure if I will keep this here, this cupboard, but okay. And these tiny benches, I've put this for like reference. Yeah. So what else do we have in here? Maybe I wanna come back here for a little bit. Okay. And oh, snakes. Yeah, she had to eat me. Frenzy state already. I almost called her. Yep. Nick, you're crazy. Right, back here, finally. Right, so in the thaumaturgy bench, once you unlock the sorcery thing, I already have here a tome. You can always read, and at the bottom usually of these tomes it explains you what this tome specifically will unlock. This will unlock, so this tome I've obtained on the Shieldback Hollow, okay, when you go there. This will unlock the Transportory Stone, which is part of the ritual magic, so the sorcery is, in this game, is it is divided in 3 types of things. So the spell casting, the ritual magic, and the alchemy. Okay, so the Transportory Stone is part of the ritual magic. Transportory Stone is one word of power. This tome of correct that I do have in here, you can happen to have repeated tomes of correct. There are many tomes here, but each tome is dedicated to one type of word of power, or many types. For example, this tome that I have in the bench, I may have crafted here. This one refers to the spells or words of power. The Reveal Corruption spell, Ice Bridge. Yeah, contains the knowledge necessary to construct an arcane staff thaumaturgy bench. Oh, this is actually one that probably you also obtain from the caves that contain the sorcery, the basic sorcery. So you get this as a basic thing. So if you lose your arcane staff, you can make another one. Cheap. In a bench, okay. And I have this unlocked because I already done this, but usually when you right after you learn the basic sorcery and you are able to craft a thaumaturgy bench through your construction hammer, you go here to the... This seems quite a lot of information, but this is more simple than it sounds like. I'm not the best to explain this. After you craft the thaumaturgy bench with these resources, okay, what you see first here when you go to your thaumaturgy bench is none of these that I have here already. Just the arcane staff and probably just one tome. Once you craft your first tome with a few resources, and of course if you don't have a sorcerer's spell page, you must kill a sorcerer NPC, a sorcerer, yeah, human NPC in a camp. Once you obtain your first sorcerer's spell page together with a tome of Turek that you've already should have. If you don't have a tome, you are able to craft a tome here with papyrus scrolls and leather, okay, with one tome, one sorcerer's spell page, and something else, okay. You craft one of these, okay, and things start lighting up here like an RGB keyboard. Pretty cool. And you get a small amount of corruption, don't worry about it, okay, it's all part of it. And once you start crafting these, okay, you get a tome, you can read everything it says here. And once you get your first tome, you can start crafting any other tome that will start popping up here with other sorcerer spell pages, okay. And then you see which tomes you can craft. If you don't have the necessary resources, you grab that resources. For example, if you need some blood and alchemical base, you'll get those, okay. I'm gonna just... Right, and I'll put this here. Oh, 15, right. Again, you won't be having all of these already unlocked, because you need to unlock the words of power and the tomes one by one at bits, okay? I'm opening the door again. And then the more you make, the more words of power, the more spells you will be having unlocked. Heavy corruption, really? Okay, cool. Not cool. And I've unlocked the transportory stone again. I already have it. Okay, Tome of Terror. Okay, anyway. So sometimes you have unlocked repeated stuff which is not worth, but... And then you will reach to a point that you will be required, so these things are easy to get. You will be required to get things that you don't own or don't know how to get well. So sorcerer's spell page, you can either choose to enslave those sorcerers NPCs, put them on a wheel and put those in here, and all of them will unlock sorcerer's spell page. Sometimes they will craft sorcerer's spell pages or field sorcerer's spell pages, so you wanna get more from them or kill them for more of these pages. With some luck they will give them more. It's easier to get them anyway. Some of these tomes, they are not showing here for me, I don't know why. But some of them will require stuff like this. Okay, sacrificial blood in a flask. If you don't know how to get this, well, at this point you may have already unlocked some of the rituals which are also rituals, which is part of the ritual magic. So I already have this here. Okay. So at this point, after the more tomes you make here, unlock here, the better, because you will keep evolving your basic sorcery knowledge. This is completely alternative. You don't have to go for the sorcery thing if you don't want to. Even like this anyway. So these are all of the available magic things the game has, okay? So I suppose they will add more in the future. I have no idea. If so, better. Feels like a bit limited now, but better than nothing, I guess. So, so the sacrificial blood in a flask is part of the rites, okay? At this point, you will have the most of the things, if not all of the stations unlocked. So this requires poor NPCs to be sacrificed. This requires sacrifices too, so this belongs all to the circle of power. Let's grab this. And all goes under here. All here I do have this already. So thaumaturgy benches, circle of power, sacrificial stone, as you see. For the sacrificial blood in a flask, you always have to make the blood right. We'll get to there soon. I've already made the soul drain to corrupt my perks, okay? Also the soul incenses are needed here. Nope, with the sacrificial blood. Okay, never mind. My bad. Okay, the kids are talking on the building from the second floor, I think. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So I think the soul incenses are currently only needed for corrupting our perks. I was trying to remember for something else, but my memory is horrible. And the transportory stone, I was trying to look for any. I think I destroyed all my transportory stones, I don't know why. But we should put one very soon, okay? I will show you there that... Yeah, I'm kinda... Where are my transportory stones at? I destroy all of them. I don't know why. So in the shallow grave, so here we can raise that. I have already a few zombies here. Okay. So, and I have extra benches. I don't know why either. Yeah, just testing. Okay. Yeah, I don't need... I need more sacrificial blood in flasks than anything else here, it seems. Every of these requires that. Yep. Creepy. Okay. So everything about the rituals require blood from humans. Horrible. Okay. So all of these are about ritual magic. All of this stuff here and these, okay? These two things, this and pretty much this, okay? Ritual, ritual, ritual. All of these symbols here, spells, spell, and spells, alchemy. This alchemy and the pouches. Pouches are alchemy, so alchemist's bench. Okay. Yep. So these are about the spells, but everything's pretty much called words of power, which are the languages and everything else. So you need to learn most, if not all, the things from the words of power. So thaumaturgy bench is just the base for all of the things. You will learn this slowly, but eventually you'll get used to it. Yeah, you need the arcane staff for all of the spells. That's all. So let's sacrifice a poor soul and I will show you the blood, right? It's horrible. I won't show you like all the things like the character. I will probably hide the character, the NPC, like behind the character's corpse, because YouTube will be mad at me if I won't. Yeah, it's a game, but yeah, it's pretty dark. So just how you have to do this. Not very different from the soul drain, however, but let's spawn in a poor alchemist again, because yeah, try to punch me, but it's kinda late. No, I'm not. It's a nervous laugh. No happiness in doing this. Pretty much like putting it in the wheel of pain. I think you'd rather being in a wheel of pain right now. I know, it's so horrible, but this is not meant to be a good thing. Maybe I could what is it? I do have to put myself under creative mode, so I don't have to use the artisan's bench. Nice folding screen. Where do I get to these ideas? Okay, I can actually select the sacrificial stone. Sorry, that's a censorship. And then you select the blood right. Okay, she grabs the knife and yep. I think you know what happens. Yeah, nothing to see here. You can see their feet. No, there's like feet. Yep, feet. Feet and yep. You don't see anything. See. And the character will just pop very soon. The character is still in there. Yeah, red. Just the ball that is there. You know what's happening? I cannot show you guys. It just it's still in there. Okay. That's gelatin. Strawberry juice. Okay. Yes, sir. It was. My character is just too thin to cover things up, like too much. Sorry, I could not show that in the stream. I know it's a game, but it's just too much. I mean, just a while ago, these membered characters, NPCs. Why does my neighbor just moves the clothes, spinning the line from the clothes outside, drying with so much strength, knowing that that thing is rusty. The sound is captured by my microphone. I'm sorry about that noise. It's just not my fault. Here in New Asgard, there was like a massacre a while ago. But, you know, this platform is weird. I don't know how it will just deal with the sacrifice that just happened here. But the brutality of things... I mean, the folding screen works pretty well, right? So after you get this, you can actually craft this. I forgot the glass flask. But anyway, once you do this, you can actually use a lot this circle of power. I need a lot of these things. And I can actually... no, I need this. Okay. I suppose you know how to get this. You can get this from demonic creatures from the game, NPCs. So for example, undead hyenas, undead shellbacks, and other enemies, okay, like demon bats and so on, drop this stuff, okay? And human flesh, human NPCs, I don't have to tell you. You can harvest them, you can chop them up, and you can put this here, but they do have a decay timer. How did I get this? Don't need to answer. So I need a few more. So you actually have 3 types of abyssal cow demons. In terms of looks, I didn't notice if some are stronger than others, but yeah, they look kind of funny. You have like 3 types of, they have 3 types of skins. This is one of them. Others look like more, yeah, some sort of demonic gorillas, okay? And they are actually temporary. So if you actually corrupt your authority perk to the max, they can actually show up randomly to help you in battle for a bit. I ran into an issue when I was actually with my follower in New Asgard. When we were in combat, one or actually 2 of them spawned in to help us, but somehow this friend of mine was fighting the demons. I don't know why, but it wasn't supposed to happen. I don't know what happened. As you can see, it doesn't have much health, but these ones can level up very fast. You can actually take this one. You can actually go with them together with the followers, okay? They just don't count to the follower limit. We can go with them here. People can do. Hey, don't slap my followers' butt, please. Sometimes they throw rocks at the enemies, other times they just yeah. They don't kill the Mitra teacher. Yeah, they have some sort of moves. Yeah, level up. And when I go to see the level, they are already level 3. And the more they kill, probably they last for a little longer, I suppose, but I do have to test them more. But they can last for a bit. You can actually summon multiple of them, but after a while they either go berserk or they do disappear. So yeah, there are times I'm not sure well, but they may last up to an hour or Even as sometimes they may last for a little more. I think they are still like a little experimental, but nonetheless, I went with them for a little while, like fighting. But you can even get rid of them if you want, like break bond, like the other followers. But still, I think they are like a little hand, a helping hand, let's say, a little funny too. So they're like not very tough to make, as you can see. As long as you have the resources, that's all. So and then you have the abyssal mounts, also timed, and have more than one, but I have summoned multiple of them, even horses, but if you have, like for example, previous horses, the other horse, the first horses that you spawned in tend to just disappear faster, or at least, you know, after like a while they will eventually go away. They don't just like last forever because, you know, they're not tough to make. So imagine like clans having a bunch of these. They will like, they can even be easier to get than like rhinos, like rhino babies and such, to be raised. It's faster to just sacrifice a human NPC than raise a rhino. So this could be OP after a while, and the developers don't want that, of course. And you don't even have to craft a saddle with this. Of course, there are disadvantages in having these, but also other advantages in having them. So makes sense if they are time limited. Okay, they are gone, but you know, you want something quick, and you need to go to the other side of the map fast, so you wanna make one of these, and then you go there quickly, and that's all. And they can even carry stuff for you. This is not a mount option, this is actually the inventory option. You don't need to feed them at all, okay? You can level them up, I think, but they are kind of weak. So they can carry stuff for you. I don't know what happens if you leave stuff on their inventory and they are gone. If they will take the things with them, or they just drop things on the ground. I haven't tested that, sorry. Okay, but at least they don't need a saddle, which is cool. These ones cannot defend themselves, okay? Pretty much like the other horses, but the rhinos can, okay? The rhinos can defend themselves. Hey, Pershing. He does. He does look like slightly, but then they are time limited. The thing is that for clans they can just summon a lot of them. For example, your friend can summon one demon, then the other one can summon another. So imagine like one can have one of these followers, the other one can have like, and at the moment you can have like a whole troop. You can just rush to someone else's base or something, you have like a troop of them. That's kind of worrying, even if they are time limited. If you go to kill enemies with them, you can make them stronger fast, and then holy cow, that's a bit concerning. So, but having them time limited is, but it's still, you know, we have an extra hand. So, and even with the zombies, with this, so let's say that you, if you get, it depends not only of the tier, but also the race. I can see here, I will get there soon, okay? So the demon rhino, you can see, in terms of health points, no big deal, until you of course level them up, but you can attack with him, and but no, if they can balance more. So they have like no attributes or anything, but inventory, don't know. I hope No, they are open to feedback and such. We'll see. I can keep like just summoning more and more, so don't know yet. It's like pretty much like this small. It's pretty strong and such, so we haven't started know yet. This requires a lot of testing against enemies and such, because since I'm on single player and I cannot really go fully testing many things against enemies, so I'll leave that to up to other players. Even these enemies, for example, what I've seen is I compared the other day. I've summoned without exaggerating. It does courageous retreat. Also, thank you everyone for passing through my stream. I summoned the other day, so before the really a couple of days before this was publicly released to the public test live, I summoned about, without exaggerating, 30 zombies. Okay, 30 undead followers. I didn't have all of them at the same time, of course, it's not possible. But I wanted to compare the followers, like from tier 1 to tier 4, from different, let's say, different races, from different cultures, because of the health points. And I've done like a small list. I don't know where the list is at right now, but I wanted to compare the different health points, and I went here to the admin panel, like as simple as it is, because you have like the accursed like NPCs, you have like the Cimmerian, the Black Coursers, and so on. And I found like these caravan guards, the caravan ones. Like I haven't seen these before. I haven't seen these in the stable version. There is this event that I haven't. I think it's the only event that me and maybe someone else early test. I haven't seen. It's the only event that I still didn't find. Okay, in the map. So I've seen the Grave Matters event. Many of us have seen. So the event that I've seen before, the a while ago. Okay, the blowback events. Also the Portal to Yugoth events. Okay, and there are still like also another events. Which is another name I don't remember about. I want to check that. And then there is this caravan events. Maybe these caravan guards. I don't know. I can spawn one actually. And there is another. I think a Kilonian. Okay, the army of Aquilonian. I don't remember about seeing this on the list before this patch 3. This army of Aquilonian, even the archers from like the tier 1 are extremely like powerful. When you like convert them into undead, they like their health points in comparison with other fighter enemies, fighter NPCs, like the health points are like OP. And I'm like, well, having this as undead gives us so many advantages. Like, where are these from? Are these from events or something? I was wondering, where do we find these? Are these from like events or something? So let's check the caravan ones right now. But of course, from events, I don't think we can even knock them out. So the caravan, I'm like, caravan fighters? No, we cannot. I mean, these are already converted. My bad. Yeah, these are converted. Oops. No problem. No, these Aquilonian archers. Let me see. Probably they don't have like that much. 150. I mean, I think that's normal for a level 1, tier 1. Tier level, it's kind of the same thing, right? I mean, I shouldn't make them converted. So army. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I haven't seen this before with like these clothes. I mean, I know these clothes. No capture item, yeah. So, for example, this is just a tier 1 archer. So it should be like very strong when we convert it to undead, right? But I think it also depends of where they come from, like Echelonian. I don't see this like anywhere in camps. I don't remember about seeing this. Amazing single player. It is. Yeah, it's like me. I mean, I've played on PvP, as I said. I had a bit of fun. And even like in the beginning, like in the early access, let's say, I even play with a friend and such. I even tried back then the PV conflict, like, but it was kind of annoying back then. I've played in the hybrid server, but it was kind of annoying. You know, we could raid others, but you know, the fact that we cannot kill people, it was and then I went to community servers because I knew the deal with officials. Even in other games, I'll try officials when I did not have any other choice, because you know, with the issues with cheaters and such, and the fact that officials will not be monitored. But then I always know we had like a problem with trying to find good servers. But then when I found good servers, then I will stick with those. The thing is that it's hard to find good servers through many games, and I've played PvP only games, survival games too. I had some good fun, but when you play a lot those games and have to just grind for materials at a point that you have to babysit a lot your base for like several hours, like through the years, you feel like a bit fed up, and then you want also to find games to chill out a bit, just chill out from many things. And I found Conan. I find that Conan was meant to be more PvE than PvP. They try to do things for PvP, but Conan is not meant to be PvP focused. They tried, but I think they failed in many things, and they tried to mend many things, but I don't think they are able to. Unfortunately, I wish it was better. There are a few aspects on it, but I think it's kind of late in a certain way. And I know how the part of the community is, so I kind of got fed up to deal with that in other games. So if I want to go PvP, I choose other games to go PvP in survival games, because I've played them. So I'm no snowflake or anything. I choose PvE in this game, and single player, no, I have no problems in saying that. I'll stick with PvE in this game, and I'd rather go in single player here. But then there is a problem. I cannot test things out in a certain way properly, because I rather choose single player here most of the time. Sometimes I can go with in servers. I'll go if I want to. I went last year, even in other times too, but for now I'll stick with single player more, because I prefer doing things my own way, and that's all. So Shallow Grave, and this lady here, Echelonian, yeah, if it's still this way, since last time I've tested, she may have a lot of health points. It is. I don't find any problem with single player games, or like people choosing single player. You know, I don't know. It's 400. Yeah, but I I've tested with other Aquilonian archers and they have a lot. I also tested with tier 4 and tier 3 and they have like the same amount. So I think it doesn't only depend on the tier but also on the, let's say, the race of the when I mean the race, I mean the location, okay, that the type of, if it's like a Kironian or like a Aquilonian or like Black Hand or a cursed or other sort of enemies, Northamer or something like that, you know, like dogs, the desert dogs or something. It also influences the health points that these enemies will have. For example, this, or like below, can be from the Mitra Serenity or something. I know that I've raised some from here that were like have like 11,000 health points. So it's kind of crazy. But of course they are already fully leveled up, but they have like, oh, this actually has armor. But little armor, you cannot diet. No brains here? No brains? But yes, I still will choose the living to go after me. This can be like, I mean, do you know what I've done with this? The other day I had like, as I said, 30, around 30. And more than half of them, a little more than half, survived to the attack of the undead dragon. So they killed the undead dragon, so yeah. But yes, I can actually spawn in a bat demon. I can just put this away, a little far away. Yeah, too far. Where is your head? So this is the Scalocultist Master. It's been around for a little while in the game already, but this is the feat that probably the sorcerers, part of the sorcerers also drop if you kill them. The sorcerer NPCs, that is. Maybe if I do this... that's a level 1. They kill it easily. No problem. Sorry, I have to get rid of the bot on the chat. I'll get rid of it hey! As soon as they get rid of this bat. It's gonna kill one of my Zeds, really? Nah. Yes, they can deal easily with other NPCs. Now let's maybe spawn in the arena champion. Yep. Okay. Sorry, just chatbots. Arena champion will like kill everything here. Look how. Okay, and even kill me probably. I'm actually in creative mode still. Let me just drink some water. Okay. Strange noise. I don't think my neighbors arrived yet. Okay. Neighbors have been like hell lately. No, I think it was outside in the street. I hate living in here. Okay. Let me see what else. Yeah, I think from here it's all done. Maybe they'll be having more things. What else? Let me see. maybe we may have new journey steps. Honestly, I can't recall if they get extremely drunk. Oh well. So these things are currently disabled. Technical issues, yes. So yes, these should be pretty much for things that belong to the Battle Pass or Bazaar. I think they said that on the live streams. And this should be like pretty much the same thing. And changes to the consumables, by the way. Not only to foods. Well, small adjustments, okay? Small, big. Depending of the things. Sorry, this place is a mess right now. I have 2 truncheons. Why did I just... I have this here, I forgot. Okay. So the elixir of grace, so anything that was related, and I mean anything that was related with giving directly attributes points, okay, attributes buffs, like extra points here. Now it works towards or like the same thing, but it goes somewhere else on your character, okay? Or it was completely changed or altered, but it still works to benefit the character related to this stuff. For example, what used to give you vitality points, now it works towards giving you the health points instead. But if it used to give you extra points on the vitality, probably it will benefit your health points anyway. What used to give you like extra agility points, now it works towards your agility weapons, which means that weapons with under the agility category now it gives you like extra agility damage. I mean, for example, the elixir of grace used to improve to increase your agility points, okay? I think, or was it the stamina? I think it was the stamina, wasn't it? Or was the agility before? I mean, I have literally a video for this, but I forgot. Anyway, now it will work towards any weapon that you carry, any agility weapon, okay? By increasing the damage of those weapons by 15%, okay? So those weapons will deal extra damage, extra 15% damage against enemies. That's it, okay? If you are wearing any armor piece that provides agility weapon damage, then it will add up, it will stack with the effect of the elixir of grace, which is a must, okay? And for example, the elixir of enduring will give you 50. Yep. This elixir of enduring used to give you extra grit points. Yes. So this used to improve your agility. Yeah, before. Yeah. So the elixir of enduring used to give you extra grit, and now it will work towards your defense. Very different. 50 defense points. 50 armor, pretty much. And the elixir of numbing still works towards your encumbrance, but since the encumbrance vanished from the attributes and nothing works towards your attributes points, this will increase directly your encumbrance by 45. Okay, so this 4% that I will have will just decrease for like 2% or something like that. It depends. I just click on the encumbrance button too much under the admin panel, so for me it's just not necessary right now. Elixir of Might used to work towards the strength attribute points, okay, but now it will directly work towards your strength weapons. So I'm carrying a strength weapon right now. This will increase the effectiveness in terms of damage of this weapon. It will give me extra damage. It will give it extra damage by 15% in any other damage, in any other strength weapon. 2 temporarily, okay? I think the timer of this, the effect of these elixirs wasn't changed. It should be still 1 hour. I still have to double check the timer exactly. But I think it still will last for 1 hour, okay? The elixir of valor, instead of giving you directly vitality points, it will just go really here. It will give you extra 60 health points if you are corrupted currently. I think it will still increase my health points nonetheless, but I can check that out very soon. Because I tried this while not being corrupted. Elixir of Freedom, it will give you extra stamina points directly here instead of giving you extra grit, maybe. I don't even remember about consuming this back in the stable version, but it already existed back there. The Elixir of Sight, instead of working towards the accuracy, that is over. Okay, accuracy was merged, but it will give you concussive damage instead, 30%. Then you have the Hunter's Potion. The Hunter's Potion, which I forgot to spawn in, will give you 50% concussive damage instead of 50% accuracy, okay? So both were changed. Both potions were changed. Just in case you take the Elixir of Sight and then you want to take the Hunter's Potion, both potions will cancel the effect. This potion won't stack with the Hunter's Potion and the other way around. Actually, any elixir that you take, if you take a second elixir, no, these things change, okay? These are pretty much like the elixir, the Lotus elixirs. They will cancel the effects of each other. Well, they won't stack because each of these things will just make a different effect to your character, except these two. Okay, these two are like related. The thing is that this effect won't stack with this one. These effects will just offer a different effect to your character. However, I think you can only take one at a time and then wait for the effect to pass to take the other. Otherwise, I think each elixir will cancel the effect of the other. I mean, I tried the last time and I think it happened, but we can try it again to just double check. Sorry, I may have to make a content that some type of content dedicated to the elixirs and potions. I have a very old video for this, but I didn't explain anything. It was just me drinking potions and that's all, okay? Nothing else, and I have people complaining about it like for a long time. No comment. But yes, so let me take this elixir of vigor while I have like 360 health and see what happens. Yeah, it increased. It increased to 396. So as you can see, I have extra 60 health points temporarily, which is very useful for when I'm corrupted. Okay. So let me see if this healing potion, this actually vitality potion, won't be cancelled. This effect won't be cancelled if I take the elixir of enduring, for example. That is not related with it, but yep, it just cancels the effect of the old elixir. This didn't used to happen because I take elixirs part of the time in my stable gameplay, because whenever I go into battle, into combat, when I venture myself through the map, I like to take diverse types of elixirs to just be as buffed as possible, you know. Even though I know that the same effects don't stack, I take different types of elixirs to have different types of buffs. So yes, pay attention to this if you feel like the need to just go with more vitality instead of be more like protected in terms of armor. Just go what you find more important to go for. Alright? In terms of elixirs, okay? If you feel like you really need to go with the armor, but you just need to be more like feel more healthy, and you just have no choice beside of being really corrupted, then you need to choose a different type of consumable to go together with this elixir. Like, that's where maybe foods and drinks and maybe lotus potions go in. Then not lotus potions, but yeah, really foods and drinks then, because it sucks. And even gear, okay, alternatively, for example, elixir of grace, it will cancel. No choice. It will just replay all the time, and the effect will show up repeated, okay? It's just not stacked. The effects will always show up repeated, so this actually is a problem here. I will have to report this. I take photos so I don't forget. Sorry, I have to answer a quick call, sorry. Sorry, interruption. I may have to go in a bit. So, elixir of freedom. Yeah. Stamina, 21%. Yeah. So bought these 2 potions. So Hunter's potion, even though it's still an elixir, so concussive damage, 50%. I think it's concussive damage. Isn't it like the plant damage or something like the... Hang on. Let me just spawn in like a club or something. Like this. What's the name for that? I just forget names. It's ridiculous. Mace, yeah. Why do I forget names so easily? for example. Shield smash, okay. But it's like something that this usually makes. Just it gives the shields smash effect, but never mind. Okay. But I suppose okay. So they turned, of course, like bows, they turned the arrows into agility weapons. So pretty much the how can I say? Yeah, everything that was before under the attribute that was removed has turned into agility thing, okay? So archery is not gone. It has become an agility thing, okay? Kinda makes sense to me. So don't worry about if you were an archer. You can still be an archer after all. Alright, so again, big change on the elixirs. The elixirs, they will cancel the effect of others and they will not stack. So if you want to take an elixir, you can actually do something. I do have the stuff inside, right? Let's go to the stuff so I can try to remember the name of a food that I actually think it's maybe the exotic flesh. Ah, the stuff is on the other side and gone. I have to do something. Give me a moment. Oh, sorry, I had another small interruption. I had to go to the stove. Let me read. Are there any changes that I like or approve of? Yeah, there are a few changes. This archery was very fun. Was or it? Let me just ghost here so I don't have to just remove any wall. Okay, there's a stove. Yeah, there are a bunch of changes, like the new building features and the creative mode, but also like as I said, I probably don't mind the troll nerf, but I have to pay much more attention to it. Also, the attributes changes, how we can play around more with them, and how can we also customize more our trolls, but we do have to be a lot more careful with them. Yeah, pretty much the updates to many things, how they work. As long as things become more balanced is what matters. About the sorcery features is like the fact that they are optional, and how can we use corruption now? But the fact that things are like alternative, we don't have to use them if we don't want to. But yes, I think in a certain way they it's more for life of quality update in a certain way. Yes, and if they want really to keep investing in the game, like in more updates, I think I like it more, and the fact that they also bringing more the event system too. So, yes, overall I'm enjoying. So a few things I'm like, meh. But yeah, the fact that we can actually play around with the stability settings too. So I'm really totally up for it, and the new building menu especially too. I like it. So I think it's the exotic feast. I think it's the exotic feast. Is it? I think the kids are playing outside, making strange noise. I don't know. Now this gives me strength weapon damage. Hang on. Okay, so we have these two things here. If I use the strength weapon, the elixir of might gives me strength weapon damage. If I consume like a food or a drink that gives me the same, what's gonna happen is that it will stack with the effect of the elixir. That's the only way of stacking effects. But of course, if you are wearing a piece of gear that gives strength weapon damage already, it will stack up with these things, which is great. And of course, the attributes is also like the greatest addition too. And yes, the effects are like repeated, which shouldn't be happening. Okay, so you have like the effect from the elixir, which is one effect, not two, just one. I'm very hot and warm me up. And I cannot even scroll down. Thank you so much for subscribing, Pershing Jeffy. Thank you for your support. I appreciate. Like, you'll have to learn a few things. Yes, there's a lot. I'm still trying to catch up with a few things, trust me. And I've been like testing this out for like weeks, and I'm still lost. I sound like a lot of like very lost. Thank you so much. Okay, I hope you get some proper sleep. Okay, thank you for passing by the way. I'm almost gone from here too. Time flies really a lot, but I hope I come back very soon too. Thank you for your time. Oh, now it's just kind of gone. I think it's just the warm-up thing. Sated. Alright, so as you can see, the strength weapon damage from the food stacks up. Of course, it's like a more temporary, a shorter time than the elixir, of course. But for example, if you drink something, probably the drinking from the drinking effect should just will cancel the effect from the food if it has like strength weapon. So foods or drinks will kind of, I suppose they cancel each other, but not from the elixir. If you drink potions like lotus potions or elixirs, they will cancel each other, but not from foods. Foods and drinks will cancel each other, I suppose. It works this way. If I drink the elixir of vigor, goodbye elixir of might. Okay, it works that way. Okay. Of course, for example, the lotus potions, the lotus elixirs kind of cancel each other. It's something that happened before in the past, I believe. By the way, the lotus elixirs kind of... It's just more horrible now than before. Except the yellow lotus is something. By the way, the crimson lotus powder and the black lotus. The black lotus potion is turned to be worse than before. It still poisoned you. Okay, gaining corruption, and it gave you strength weapon damage. Sometimes it doesn't give you anything, but I really advise you to not go for it. Sometimes it just poisons you. It's a jack of all trades sometime. The crimson lotus powder, it has a variable effect. Sometimes it does nothing, other times it was better before too. So the frost lotus potion, variable effect, kind of the same thing. Armor 50. Okay, armor 50. Poisoned because I already consumed a few things, so it happens. Purple lotus potion, it gives you follower damage 12%. Okay. Increase charisma. So the charisma is something like but the follower damage, yes. The thing is that I don't know if I'll risk myself, but you can always poison yourself with those curing potions if you want, or you can always wait for the thing to just go away. It doesn't cancel the effect from my food that I ate before, which is cool. About the Great Lotus Potion, it gives you strength weapon damage. Okay, the Great Lotus Potion used to give you like, I think it was like strength buff in something else. I use it often on the stable version, but when patch 3.0 is implemented, this is what it's gonna give you. Strength weapon damage instead. Okay. And it will stack with the effect from foods or drinks that gives you strength weapon damage, which is cool. The golden lotus potion will give you stamina 21. Okay. Before it will be like some sort of jack of all trades 2, I think. If I remember, it could also cancel your other lotus elixirs effects. Also, it always cancels your other elixirs effects, so I should still not risk taking any lotus. Okay. My character is a pig right now. Okay, maybe I can always, I can always, I don't know which one is better, but I'm getting corruption and feeling tipsy. Okay, that didn't do much. But yes. So I guess I will still stick with the elixirs for what I want to do or something, or even just keep with proper gear, let's say, because or foods or drinks, whatever. And I'm seeing double because this is just horrible. It's awful. Like this vanity camera, nothing. It just happens. Yeah, it's just terrible thing. By the way, about placement, and you can move placeables like around if you make mistakes. It's cool. If you have a tier 3 altar, you cannot do that. You cannot move things around. But with other placeables you can, which is great. Which is not great is that once placed things, you cannot retrieve things back to your inventory. Return to your inventory will make you having actually the resources back. I didn't get anything back from this fireball cauldron because I've put it through ways that I shouldn't place it. I didn't spend anything to place this because I've done something which is no building costs here, but if you are playing legit, you will retrieve partially your resources back. Okay, But if you make mistakes, placement mistakes, you can now just move things better, okay, and place things too close to each other, which is kind of cool. Don't do that with your spawn point, okay, with your pets, or your spawn point will be blocked, right? And yes, with the stability restriction to 0, you can do crazy things. That's scary, but yeah. And the stability setting with a full restriction, just you cannot put ceilings on your bases unless you use pillars in every ceilings. Yep, in every ceiling piece, which is awful. I will be back to my tavern. There. If it just doesn't look like a tavern, like just a bit, just from the inside, I guess. And yes, I may place like a few, let's say, shelves around, bottles, yep, about wine and everything else, a few dancers too. And we'll see how it goes, really. I do have to go, unfortunately, because it's like 5 p.m. here already. Okay. Sure, what else then? Don't have to talk about this, but pretty much I've shown like a big part of what's to come in the patch 3.0. I may be forgetting a few things, but yeah, can't wait for this to just maybe a few more weeks and we'll be having these things out to the stable, and so you can put your hands on this too. Okay. So thank you so much for watching, everyone, and have a great day or night wherever you are. I'll be back streaming again soon. Goodbye.